Good morning. Ooh, it's 10:30. I got on a little earlier than usual, I feel like. How else are we gonna finish this around the world tour? What's up, Pinky? What's up, Tristan? What's up, Tony? Kia? What's up, Kay? Over 50%? Yes. Well, actually no. NewSky doesn't know how to do the math, I don't think, because they said if I go here, it says I'm 52% completed. Maybe this is based on mileage, though. That could be it. And in terms of legs, there are 80 legs, and this first one will be number 40. So then we'll be at 50%. Yeah, this first leg is leg number 40. From India to China. And it's what, 200? Yeah, it's probably mileage. So 278 miles for the first one. So I got the PC-12 out again. What's up, Ben? And what's up, Lith? Quentin? All right, so we're at VECA, VECA. There we go. All right, let me get the flight plan going. Let me get the sim brief going. Leg 40, 278 miles. VECA to ZPLJ, Sanyi International Airport in China. What's up, Michael? Couch 323, of course. Go PC-12. No passengers, no cargo. There. I take nothing. Hour and 30 minutes. Departure at 1850. Is that realistic? I don't know. All right, generate the flight plan. Get the sim brief going. Many miles to put in today. You fell asleep? We finished, we went through Lukla and then ended up at this, I think this is an Air Force base or something in India. East of Lukla. Oh, who's that in their flight suit? Oh, Tristan, I thought you said you didn't get the, I think Josh was making fun of your, how you said it. You said you pulled the plug on the FS Reborn, so we were like, uh-oh. He doesn't like it. Yeah, pull the trigger. Yeah, it was funny. Josh was. But heck yeah, dude, you got the M500? Oh man, now I feel like I should fly it. You love it so far? Dude, it's so nice. I love that plane. It's so advanced, like with all the systems. Like it's so easy to fly. The biggest thing you have to watch out for, just don't overpower it, right? Yeah, I wish it was faster too. Yeah, it is really small. It's so fun though. And I don't know if you tried the systems on the tablet, but you can pull in like you can have it do real-time like fuel loading and passenger loading. It's a lot of fun. PC-12 or the Black Square 850. Oh, both are great. I mean, the TBM 850 is I mean, they're both really good. I don't know how they compare size-wise and stuff like that, but I think you just still pick based on avionics. Like for me, my choice would usually come down to avionics. Like the PC-12 has the new Honeywell Primus. It's called the Primus Epic 2. The TBM 850 has your more, you know, your more classic avionics. You can just do a radio panel. You can do the GNS 530, 430. You can put the GTN 750 in it. And then, you know, if you go for the TBM 930, you get the G3000. You go for like the Meridian, which is slower than them, you get the G1000. But yeah, I might switch over to the Turbine Duke at some point today. I would love to use the TBM 850, but I really don't want to deal with like copying files over on like, I just want it to work. So if I could just install it normally, I would, but you have to like mess with the TBM 930 to get it working. How does the ATR port over? I haven't tried it, but Jack was flying it yesterday. So I think it just works if you have it in your library. Upgraded edition. I believe how it works is if you owned it in Flight Sim 2020, then you get it in 2024. So if you bought the plane outright for $10 or whatever in 2020, then you own it. You own it. You don't have to pay for it in any way again. So you don't need to get like the Aviator edition to get the plane you already bought from 2020. You just have it already. So you just check your library, make sure it's enabled in marketplace/library in the sim. Can't find it in 24. Oh, not porting. I see. So you're thinking maybe it's stuck under like the Aviator edition upgrade. If you just search the box for ATR on your library, nothing shows up. If you search in the top right of your library. What's up, Hamil? Contemplating the A300 for Flight Sim 2020. Did I fly the... Is that the AnyBuilds A300, like freighter, right? I think I flew that a couple times. Yeah, I flew the A300 a couple times. Yeah, the AnyBuilds. It was cool. I feel like I didn't know what I was doing. I need to fly it again. All right, let me start the flight. Just sitting here on the ground. Okay, nice. Simple route. It looks like we got an arrival procedure. Let me set the route. We're not in real time, so I'm not going to be using the... No Beyond ATC for now, just so I get the right weather information and stuff. Yeah, it is in the name, I know. Staying true to the name. The air quality here in LA has gotten a little bit better. Which is nice. It's getting better and better. Oh yeah, I see the plane starting. Let me start this up by hand this time. So let's do this. Let's get the... I think we start actually with the Avionics buses and standby bus on. I am pretty sure. I'll get the nav light on and then our batteries on. Make sure the parking brake is on, which it is on my switch. Okay. Pumps are on, battery 1 and 2, generator off. So now we just... Oh, this is already in the run... Oh, no, there we go. Run position, force the ignition on and hit the starter. Let me get the beacon on. And... I don't think you turn the fuel pumps on automatic. They're on auto, so... Alright, starter's pressed. Starter and ignition. What's up, Tyler? It's wild. You have to wait for the fuel truck. Yeah, it's cool if you got time to kill and you want to watch it. But yeah, it's just a cool feature that it comes with the plane. And then the whole like cabin comfort thing. You have to serve things to your passengers, tell them to put their seatbelts on or off. That's all on the tablet. And I haven't seen the bird strikes myself with the FSR 500, but it supposedly, yeah, there's bird strikes. All right. ITT's rising. Looks like we're good. I think we can turn the ignition back to auto now and then get the generators on. Generator 2 is on by default for some reason. I that's all we do to get this thing started. It's really simple. All right, let's set our flaps. I'm going to go 15, and I like to do the pitch trim all the way. Oh, yeah, I always forget we have the checklist down here. Avionics, parking brake, standby power, EPS, test and on. Test. Battery switches on, landing gear 3 greens, fuel quantity check. Let me see what they said for fuel over here. This is in kilograms. Block fuel 615. And can I change this to kilograms? Lower MFD. How is this considered the upper MFD? This is the lower MFD. That's a bug, I guess. Can we not switch to kilograms? Magnetic, inches, HPA. Okay. Oh, barosync. Enabled, okay. Engine ready for starting. Starting engine, nav and beacon on. Check the CAS messages. Engine master starter, oil pressure check, generator on. Flap set for takeoff, that's done. Inertial separator, landing light and strobe. And then I'm going to get the pitch trim up as high as it'll let me until it turns red. There we go, and a little down from red. Alright, set. It's got the altimeter 3015. And then if you want the overlay in the PC-12, synthetic vision, hit overlay. Synthetic vision system on. Alright, let's grab our SimBrief flight plan and just import it. View. What's up, Shooter? What's up, Binky? What's up, Brian? Moderator Brian in the house. Everybody be on... no false bork reports, or Brian's going to lay down the TTS hammer. SimBrief dispatch, import route, and activate. And we'll just make sure it's right. Direct DAL, the Nadal 21 Alpha arrival. So to get to the arrival, we hit the landing button, and then runway approach star. The next dance battle hasn't been scheduled. Oh, well, Brian and Jack know when it is already. We actually spent about 4.5 hours last night planning it. But when it is, that is part of the fun, is the mystery, and the rules always change, as everybody knows. So, okay, so we got the DAL 21 Alpha to runway 2 shown here. So that's right. Now, do we get charts today? Oh, we get the charts. Okay, this is into China, so I don't know how to use meters, or if we can use meters in China. So this will be interesting, because we have feet here, but China uses meters, I believe, and I'm not sure if that's an option. We'll figure it out when we get there, I guess. All right, we'll just zoom out. We're going high into the mountains, I guess. Oh yeah, 15,000 feet, 20,000 feet. And then this is the star, it looks like. Yeah, this is the star, 12.7 once we get to this point, crossing the Dolly VOR. Up here in a left turn, and then we have the initial approach fix here. And then the airport is up in this valley. Holy... Jack, what are we doing here? Yeah, okay, this is going to be fun. So we do have those restrictions. We see 15,750 right here at LJ 706. So the altitude restriction is put in. And then it says next leg undefined, and that's because we need an approach. So we're going to runway 2. So here I'm just going to choose, okay, ILS runway 2, and it says LJ 706 is an initial approach fix, but where are these other ones? I'm just going to choose this CEH and hit insert, and then we can hit skip waypoint and zoom in to see where this has us going. CEH is all the way up there. Let me see what the other one does. Approach CEH 43, insert. Oh yeah, there we go. We intercepted here and then turn around for the runway. Okay, so this looks good. It looks like we'll do CEH before the LJ 716. So let me activate, and now we have a bunch of duplicate waypoints, so let's remove the discontinuity, click it, and click delete, and activate, and just see what it does. So we probably don't want to do this. So we have Dal. Wait, Dal is right there? What happens if I remove this? Delete waypoint Dal. Oh, nope, that was bad. Okay, let me add Dal back in. Amend route. Keyboard entry. DAL. Enter. This one. Insert. Okay, activate. And then the discontinuity. Okay, we're back. So, I guess we want to go from Dal to CEH 43. I feel like I can just delete the star, but the problem is we want the altitudes, but I don't want to turn around like that if I don't have to. How do you type stuff in the flight plan? Are you in this plane? You're in the Meridian. Well, with the G1000, as you put in the waypoints, you can do the keyboard entry mode for each one. I can't show you since I'm using the Honeywell stuff right now. Oh, what's up, Steven? Okay, I'm going to figure it out en route. We're good for the departure and we got a little ways to go. The same icon? Yeah, it looks similar to this, but you can also click the field itself in the G1000, so... Yeah, if I can't like show you right now with these avionics, but you need to use the FMS knob, like looks like this. You have to turn like the inner knob and then the outer. Hit flight plan, push it like a button, push the FMS knob like a button by like right clicking, then use the outer inner knobs to put in your waypoints. If you're using the M500 though and you're using SimBrief, whenever you go over to the tablet that's over here, you can import the SimBrief route, and it will, by default, automatically put it into the G1000. But yeah, Tristan, if you open the flight plan window, right-click, or whatever you do to push the FMS button is what you need to do to turn the cursor on to start entering waypoints. If you don't right-click it or push the FMS knob first, it'll be changing the screens that you're on by turning it. You have to push it first. Time of day. I set mine to 3:19 UTC. Let me pull it back to make it easy. Let's just go 3 o'clock UTC. There we go. 3 o'clock UTC. We're gonna start using real time as we get further east. So just a couple flights with not real time. Deadly's in the Couch Captains. Couch Captains 319. Hold on, I gotta see it. The super dark purple. Beautiful. Alright, parking brake is set, and we already started the flight. And I don't know if I have enough fuel. I can't change to kilograms. I'm just gonna... I'll just top it off in the middle of the flight. It's fine. Alright, inertial separator, landing light, and strobe. So I just need to get taxi light on. Landing light's off. Strobe is off. Pumps are off. Okay, let's go to runway 5. Actually, what do we get when we go here? Yeah, here it recommends runway 5 as well. Alright, to the right. Taxi light is on. Ready in beta mode. And we'll just follow the EFB over to 5. Good morning, by the way, everybody. Good morning. It is 10:52 here in LA, so for me, this is still morning. Coffee's going down right now. And the reverse thrust in this thing is so touchy. I think there's just like a very fine part you use here. I feel like riding the brakes is easier in this thing. 7:52 p.m. That's crazy. The internet is crazy, man. All right, runway 8. I'm moving my heading knob with my shortcut to 08. There, it's 083, I guess. And as usual, I'm going to use flight level change in heading mode to start. And I'm going to do manual throttle. I don't really trust the auto throttles in these Pilatus planes. It seems like it's good for cruise and descent. For takeoff, it seems like it's a bad idea. But once you're up into like the climb and cruise and descent, those are all good. What's up, rejects? Good evening, Patrick. All right, no ATC for this flight. And let me center this on my aircraft again, zoom it out. It's just one long leg over to DAL, Delta Alpha Lima is our first waypoint. Restart? Wait, why? Why do you have to keep restarting? Did you kill the plane like I did 3 times yesterday? You can turn off all the realism to start, like on the M500, go into the realism spot and turn off just all the failures and stuff. Just so, if that's what happened. I mean, I probably should have done that yesterday, killing the plane like 3 times. What's up, Phenom? Videos have been helpful. I am no way near good at the simulator. Just a matter of time, dude. Just do what you think is fun. And if learning is fun, then keep learning. And if you need to take a break and do silly stuff, then do that. Like any sandbox game, like I have a hard time playing sandbox style games usually, and simulators actually. So for me, that I've played flight sim this long is unusual. I usually get very overwhelmed with the options. So that's why career mode is good. That's why career mode add-ons are good. Okay, parking brake is on. Flaps are set. Flight controls free and correct. Rudders, ailerons, and is the elevator moving? We'll just pretend it's moving. There we go. Elevator's moving. All right. Inertial separator on. Landing lights and strobe lights on. Here's inertial separator. Probes are on. I'm going to turn the windshield protection off. It's always on by default. And then up here we'll get our strobe and landing light on. Okay, those are all good. Checklist complete. Ready for takeoff. All right, parking brake is off. Onto the runway. We got heading, flight level change, and which altitude did they give us? It looks like we need to probably use the altitude. They said 26,600 feet. So it's probably 26.6 because of meters in China. So we're going 26.6. So that's going to equate to some even number of meters probably, or close to it. And we're going to go that high. I know I want to see the world, but at the same time, there are tons of mountains near this airport. It's like peaks of over 10,000 feet, it looks like. Oxygen available. It's bugged in career mode right now. You can turn it on over here by flipping this, and then I think you turn... I know bleed air is on auto. So I think you just flip this, and I think in theory how it's supposed to work is here where you set the initial FMS data for your origin destination. Here under altitude and speed, you can put in the cruise altitude. And I'm guessing if we put in like 266 here, keyboard mode 266, I'm guessing it would use this to handle the pressurization system down here, set our desired pressurization based on our cruise altitude. But nothing happens in this, nor in the PC-24. Hopefully Sim Update 1 will fix it. We'll find out. But if you're flying the PC-12 in career mode, your maximum altitude for now is 17,000 feet. Quit your japping, Lebowski. Give us the destination. There's a route command. And it's in the... Oh, I didn't put it in the top right. Sorry. You're right. Okay, there you go. Sorry, there's 800 million things to set up, and I'm still not good enough to set them up. Okay, let's get the heading bug set. Parking brake is off. And let's go full takeoff power and just watch the ITTs. Go, go, go! I'm gonna get an off center line takeoff ding from NewSky, but I don't care. Yeah, big old bear's right. I don't care. It's worth it. It's worth the view. Engine ITT, that's my fault. And this pitch is insane. Let's change our manual speed to, I think like 150 would be much safer. Maybe even more like 170. I'm gonna go 165 like the Vision Jet. Keep the power going. Flaps are up. Inertial separator's still on. I think we can take it off here. Landing gear up. Yaw damper is on automatically. Nav mode, let's move around towards our course with the heading bug. Alright, inertial separators off, flaps are up, landing and taxi lights off. I'm not going to do that. Next is before landing checklist. Oh, here comes Deadly in the Couch Captains A319 to take the lead. Yeah, they ding me for that, but not hitting the wall in Lukla. Exactly. Let's never talk about that again. It definitely didn't happen. I'm gonna have to delete that recording. What's up, Alert? Good morning. Oh, to the mountains we go. We're going to these mountains. Airport facility chart. Look at the terrain around this place. It's a little concerning. There are peaks of 9, 10, 11, and 18,000 feet near the airport, and it's in a valley. It's in between a 12,000 and 10,000 peak right here. This is why Jack picked this airport. Lijiang, Sanyi. Oh man. All right, let me turn to the right a little bit, get onto course. Nav mode is on standby, and I'm going to double check that FMS mode's on both displays, FMS here and FMS here. And we're just going really high, so I'm just going to do standard baro early. 2992. We're just going to go all the way up. 26,600 feet. Rolling cache. I think mine's at like 100 gigs right now. Probably overkill. I wouldn't even mess with those settings yet. I would just get auto FPS. You guys are right. Auto FPS is our savior. Auto FPS is incredible. I mean, I used it in 2020. I remember stopping using it shortly after getting it. And I think it's because I was using the map enhancement stuff and it didn't play too well with it. What is it? It's a program you install and it monitors your FPS and it automatically changes your terrain level of detail primarily to keep your FPS high. So as you get towards an airport, it's going to pull the terrain level of detail lower and lower. So depending on your altitude, right, the higher you are, to see detail further, you need to raise your terrain level of detail. Think of it like the radius from your plane, how far things are rendered out in detail. So you can see like how detailed this stuff over here is looking. If I had the terrain level of detail down, this would be more blurry and less detailed. It wouldn't render as much out there. So right now it's got my terrain level detail at 400. And it also turned the object level of detail to 20, which is like things on the ground. So we don't really see those things. I think the object level of detail is for like cars and airport workers and all that stuff. But yeah, and then the theory is like, you know, as you get lower in altitude, since you can't see as far anyway, what's the point of being at a high terrain level of detail? So it'll bring it all the way down to like a minimum of 50. You can set, I have my terrain level of detail minimum set to 50. And so it just keeps changing those settings. What makes it better than the in-game? I was using the in-game one and I didn't feel like it did anything. Maybe I'm wrong, but auto FPS is definitely helping, which is why everybody's raving about it. You know, people loved it in 2020, and now because 24 has like even worse stutters and stuff, it seems to be almost a requirement right now. Maybe they'll improve it later, which would be great. But Joseph, thanks for the super chat, dude.
I had a ton of fun yesterday watching the stream and flying long.
Yes.
Never did get the Jenny into Lukla.
No.
Thanks for a great time.
Good job, AI. Never got the Jenny into Lukla. Oh, man. Yeah, I remember you couldn't get over the mountains. You were like, how do I get over the mountains? That's a bummer. Well, thanks for joining us. You going to join us today, Joseph? Thanks again for the super chat. How dare you objectify the airport workers? Yes, the object level of detail, the airport workers have been objectified. Is it visually noticeable when it downgrades stuff with pop-in? I mean, I haven't been paying attention to it, honestly. When I'm in cruise, I'm looking out and noticing the detail for sure. When I'm focused on landing or something, I'm just staring at the chat room, so I don't really notice. I'm just staring at the chat and talking to you guys on the descent, so I don't even look, but I mean, the theory of how it works makes a lot of sense. As you get lower, you don't need more terrain level of detail. Convert that into higher frames, especially when you're sitting on the ground. And it's got a ton of settings, so you can tell it like, you know, only go between 100 and 400 or 50 and 200. You can limit it. No, it's free. You might as well try it. You just have to close your sim, install it, and then start the sim again. And it auto starts the program in the background. It's a separate Windows program, so. But yeah, it's working great. You can see Manhattan loading up because the LOD is 50. Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes down to like the graphics in the sim are secondary. As good as they are, the most important thing, especially when you're taking off and landing, is to have your, is to have the performance. Like if you have to see blurry ground textures, you know, and no airport workers when you're 5 feet off the ground in order to keep flying the plane, then so be it. Wouldn't be able to do busy VATSIM events. Yeah. 40, 90, 80 to 120 FPS and 1440. Oh, ultra wide. Depending on altitude. Nice. Very nice. Hoping for better optimization when it comes to the micro stuttering. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I've also turned photogrammetry off with no really noticeable difference in the sim. If anything, cities, even though they look more plain, the buildings are all very plain looking, like templatized buildings. Those look better than the like buildings that look like they're out of a zombie apocalypse, right? So I would even turn photogrammetry off. It's going to save data and it's going to save things loading in. So yeah, I'm way more interested in performance and FPS than I am in with the visuals. But that's why auto FPS is good, because it's going to turn the terrain level of detail up. I'm not going to go into my settings every time I get to cruise and turn it to 400 or whatever. So it's worth trying because it's $0. You just install it the next time you start the sim. Try it out. But yeah, it's been good for me, and you guys have been recommending it for weeks, and I finally stopped being stubborn and loaded it up. And I'm not regretting that decision. And then once they fix the satellite imagery blurriness problem, it'll look even better. Alright, I haven't been adding power this whole time. Maybe I can go to auto throttle now. Let me set up auto throttle, see how it goes. Zoom in on the ground. The ground is still going to be, it's still going to be blurry-ish. Like, I can see the trees. The trees are definitely covering up the satellite imagery right now. But the satellite imagery itself underneath is still known to be blurry. So really what it's going to do is, it's not changing the quality of the ground. It's changing, like, if the ground is low or high quality, or what's loading in is low or high, it's just changing the radius that it renders stuff out. So it's just a radius. So as I look further, I should see more trees rendered out here than I would if the level of detail was lower. So if I go in right now and change, I'm going to change the max to 100. And I'm going to let auto FPS pull there's the detail coming down. That's 100 now. That's terrain level of detail 100. Now I'm going to switch it back to allow it to go to 400. Okay, it's at 100 still. 100, 110, 120, 130, 150. You can watch it get less blurry. There's 200, 210, 220. There's 250. There's 300. So we should be seeing the detail load in further and further, like out here. 390, 400. But I think if I bring it back to 100, this area below... Actually, if I bring it to 100, does the area right below us get blurry? Here, I'm going to load 100 again. Okay, it's at 400. It's about to... There's 100. Holy... yeah, that's very different, actually. Okay, I'm wrong. It's not just the radius. Over 9,000. And I think you can go above 400, right? Alright, so we're going to watch it snap in again. I'll just keep it looking down. 110, 20, 30, 40. So every second it's adding 10. 190, 200. 250. 300. 350. There's 400. I'm letting it go up to 500 this time. 450. There's 500. 54 FPS, 500 terrain level of detail. Thank you for the bork report, Steven. Yeah, you can put it up to like 1,000, I think. In-game it goes to 400. Yeah, I haven't tested whether there is a difference between 400 Let's try it right now, actually. If I zoom way out here, let me change it to 400. So it's at 500 right now. Now it's down to 400. So I just chose 800. Let's see if it changes what it looks like out here. Especially way out here where this is very blurry. My god, the borks. 500, 510. I'm just watching out here to see if this becomes not blurry. It's at 650, 680. I think that is becoming less blurry. 730. It is. It's unless we're getting closer. But I'll snap it back to 400 in a second. Let me actually pause. I'm just gonna pause here. So we're looking at this little blotchy spot right here. So I'm at 800. I'm gonna switch it to 400 and we'll see what happens to this right here. It's at 800. Still at 800. Still at 800. Maybe it's because I'm paused. I think it's because I'm paused. Still at 800. 400. Oh, yeah, it's totally different. Holy crap, yeah. It does work. You can go... I went to 800 when we saw that. That little spot was much sharper at 800. Yep, so you can go over 400, confirmed. It actually has an effect. I just turned mine up to 800. I'll see what I can do. It's sold. Yeah, I mean, it's also 0. Yeah, or you just mean, yeah, changing it up above. Try to land with 800. Well, it's gonna... Yeah, no, obviously not. But you can turn 800 on when you're in cruise, or, you know, however much your video card will let you do. Like, my FPS is at 39 right now. So I'd like it to be higher, so maybe I'll limit it to, like, 600. But yeah, you just experiment with it, change it. Mine's at 600 now. FPS is up to 40. 42. I have frame gen off, by the way. I don't know. I just don't want to use frame gen. Yeah, up to 42 when I do 600. So now I'm going to do 500 and see if I can get a few more frames. So yeah, just pick the terrain level detail max when you're in cruise. Look at your FPS, see what it gets you. 43, 44. Yeah, so I get a few more frames out of it going to 500. 500's pretty good. Anyway, just personal. Find what works for you. And I have frame gen off, so no fake frames right now. And maybe I should turn it to 2000. We can see these mountains out there. I'm going to turn it to 2000. Let's see what happens. Let's see if my computer explodes. Oh, you can't. What's the highest you can do? $1,000's the highest. Okay. 1,000 is the max. I do have a 4K monitor. I have a 4K monitor. I kind of changed the render scaling right here whenever I'm streaming. So I'm running 2K is 1400 tall. So I'm picking between... Native would be 2160. And for the stream, I can bring it down as low as, what, 65? Looks like 70. So 70 will bring it over 1440. It just matters how blurry I want it to be on my side. But as far as the stream, it shouldn't make a big difference since the stream is in 1440p. So as long as my render scale is giving me vertical pixels above 1440, it'll be fine. clouds are changing a bunch. Train level details at 866 right now. Now it's at 1,000. 1,000 terrain level of detail with 57 FPS, supposedly. It says 56 FPS at 1,000 terrain level of detail. Object level detail has dropped to 20. Oh yeah, I can definitely feel the lower frame rate when I pan around though. Anyway, I think 4 to 500 seems fine. I'm just gonna do 400. I mean, anything above 100 is gonna be a huge improvement. It seems like above 200, 100 just seems so bad when I change to it. Like let's look at 100 again. This is at 400 right now. Here comes 100. Look at the ground right here as 100 goes in. There it is. See, it just, that's a pretty drastic change. I mean, it doesn't look bad, but it definitely looks more mushy. 300, yeah. It definitely looks more like Ice Cream Mountains. Soft serve. It goes from Rocky Road to soft serve. Yeah, this is auto FPS. Yeah, train level of detail. Altitude is 23,000. AGL 23,000. We're at 26.6 though. That's because we're going into China, so it's giving us a cruise altitude that relates to probably something even, something that makes sense in meters. I can go faster than this, whoops. GPU Z? No, I don't even know what that is actually. No, I just installed Auto FPS. All Auto FPS does is look at your in-game FPS and change your in-game terrain level of detail and object level of detail settings to try to get to that your target FPS. That's all it does. It looks at the game, it says, oh, you're at 30 FPS and you want 40? Let me turn the terrain level of detail down until you get to 40. And there's like minimums and maximums. I'm going to take a screenshot of my settings and put them in the screenshots channel on Discord just to show what I'm using for mine right now. I keep changing it, but I'm not an expert in auto FPS. I've barely been using it, but those are the settings I changed it to for now. Thanks, Bipolar. Yep. Auto FPS added a new feature to use GPU Z to monitor your VRAM. Oh, really? It monitors your video. GPU Z is required? Oh, I didn't install anything. Whatever GPU Z is, I didn't install it. It's a separate program? I already had it? I've never installed it. Is it a separate program? I know, unknown. That's what, yeah, I was saying that yesterday. It's like, how did they, and auto FPS was a thing in Flight Sim 2020. So Microsoft introduces this whole dynamic settings thing, which I don't even know what it does. Oh, it works without it. Oh, okay. I don't know what CPU Z is. I don't use any of that stuff. So I don't have GPU Z or CPU Z, whatever those are, monitoring programs. I don't have those installed, neither one. Auto FPS kills your physical cockpit controls? I don't know how that would be possible. All it changes is terrain level of detail. That's pretty cool that it can use that though. But then so GPU Z, I have to run it in the background. Oh, Sim Connect? Huh. That's super weird. That's gotta be a known issue, right? Have you like Googled it up? They both look up what your CPU and GPU are. Okay, yeah. Knows when you're gonna get a bottleneck. Do you guys think it's better to use GPU and CPU? Does it use both of them or just GPU Z? Like, I'm usually wary of installing too much stuff, but you know, I'm down to try it out. GPU Z, graphics card GPU information utility at techpowerup.com. What is this song? Jack, what's up, dude? Did you redo your Lukla? Video information utility. Jack is back. Lossless scaling. Yeah, I'm still in the trying to get the best raw frames that I can. What's up, Dan? Nice plane you got there. Okay, yep, I opened GPU Z. I just installed it, and now I see the info showing in auto FPS. It's showing my VRAM and GPU load. Interesting. Yeah, GPU Z doesn't make changes. Yeah, it's just a monitoring tool. Cool. All right, yeah, I got it installed. And yeah, now I'll post a new screenshot in the screenshots Discord, showing that it says GPU Z. It shows my GPU information now. Cool. CPU Z to benchmark. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. I'm technical-ish. Like, I can do that stuff. I just don't do it. I don't, but yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should start nerding out on my CPU and GPU more. I was using, like, Cinebench to get my, like, CPU, whatever, preset undervolt settings going and all that. But, yeah, I don't always dive into all that stuff in a super detailed way. Yeah, that's cool that it monitors the VRAM and stuff, though, to decide what to do. One-time thing to confirm. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. Maybe I should put, should I put the URL? Maybe I should put the URL for GPU Z. I'll put it in the auto FPS command just so it's in there. All right, both the URLs in there now. Hot link for GPU-C. Oh, there is. Okay, I didn't even notice it. I'll just put both the direct links. Hopefully that's the right link, right? Auto FPS. Just want to make sure it's the right link. Oh yeah, GPU-Z. Yeah, it is the same link. Okay. Nice. Restaurant music, yeah. Sometimes when I change it up, it works out well, but sometimes we get really elevatory music like this. Let me limit it to like I usually do electronic instrumentals, which are in the laid back category. That's been a pretty good choice lately.
Dishes lightly clinking in the background.
It shows a baby voice. That's not actually one of the sound effects, right? The SFX? It has to be in the effects list. If you're on that TTS Monster reference page, click on the tab that says Sound Bites. No, it doesn't use AI. It says AI TTS, but it's just maybe the voices were AI, but yeah, there's a preset sound bites thing with only a finite set of them. But yeah. Dishes clinking in the background. Direct CIO2. Oh, really? Let me see. That was in the flight plan, I believe. CIO2 is 13,460. Man, really? What altitude is it putting you at? Because I think the worry is like this terrain here. Yeah, the initial approach fix. CIO2. This is going to be a crazy approach. And ILS DME Yankee. And it recommend runway 2. I guess did they land? I guess they land 2-0. That's kind of crazy. Initial approach fix. Oh, these are initial approach fixes based on DME radials and DME arc for the Yankee. So the Zulu's probably got some GPS waypoints. Yeah, here I have LJ706 for the ILS Zulu. It was choosing the ILS Yankee. I think I'd rather choose the ILS Zulu. The minimums are higher though, right? Yeah, it looks like the minimums are higher. Glide path is still 3 degrees though. I kind of like the simplicity of this better. I'm going to choose the ILS Zulu. And then I think right after DAL, I wanted to go to 706. Yeah, and then it does 2 turns to line us up. 706 is at 15.7. And then our final altitude over here, 9060. Sorry, 12.3110. 12.310. I guess I can do 12.270 so VNAV can work. What's up, Dave? Now you can't see anybody. Just make sure you you're not on real time. If you want to use real time, I think it's dark here right now though. If you want to use real time, just hit the minus button to move back 1 minute and then everybody should show up. All right, so if we do the Yankee, let's make sure our nav radios are in 1105, 1085. All right, 1085 nav 1 swap. And it does have DME 1085. But it looks like we can use this grayed out one, L, where it says DME 85 LJA, which is the Li Jiang VOR. I'll put that in DME for DME2 1137. Okay. And then we can get the bearing pointers on up here. FMS, so I'm going to hit it a few times. Loc 1, VOR 2. And then nav preview up here, this will turn on the course. So this is like the equivalent of the gray dash line in the G1000 and G3000. So we use these buttons up here for what our nav source is. So we're on FMS right now. We'll change the localizer when we get closer for the ILS. Nav preview is giving us that localizer course. So it says 000, right? There we go. Okay. Yeah, now I can change it. I don't know if it does this automatically in this plane, but let's change it to the final approach course. Right here, 018, shown right there. So the course knob 018. All right, 018, Loc 1, VOR 2. Cool looking livery. Yeah, dude, the Pilatus, both planes, the PC-12 and 24, have awesome liveries. Yeah, I don't want any chance of running into these. Beyond ATC giving you... What did Beyond ATC give you actually for the altitude? Let's check the ground chart. Okay, we have a 10,000 foot runway-ish. And once we land, we want to just... Yeah, the parking is behind us to the right after we land. The small fins on the underside. I think these are for the flaps. It's like... You know, as far as the physical parts of a plane, I am definitely not an expert. I mean, I see we have lights on some of them, but yeah, I don't know specifically what it does to help with the aerodynamics. And yeah, it looks like they're split, so when the flaps move, if I put the flaps down, oh yeah, it splits open. Yeah, I don't know what these are called. These are the wings. That's all I know. Oh, under the lettering? The ones on the tail? Oh, right here. These right here. There's also... I think he might mean these then. I know the Vision Jet has like really prominent ones. Stabilizing fins. The Vision Jet has two of these like really big fins on top, like on both sides of the engine itself. Oh, on the underside. Oh, right here. These triangular shaped ones. Flap track fairings. I'm not sure if it's different on a Pilatus. Under the butt, yeah, right here. The large blue sharp boys. To reduce air drag. This is where a real pilot can help a lot more than me. If it doesn't have a button on it, I don't know what it is. So just make sure that the airflow continues past instead of going like underneath, like wrapping around or anything, just that it continues to flow past the body, the empennage of the plane, I guess. It's cool. I didn't even notice like those details. Now, what's our altitude here? All right, top of descent. Not until way out here. That is crazy. Okay. Danger Noodle in the chat. Do you make more on career mode with the Pilatus than the Cirrus? The money you make is just based on the job type, not the plane you're flying. So no matter what you fly, you'll get the same pay for the same mission type. Yeah, the oxygen only matters, yeah, in career mode. There's no mission right now. The mission is being controlled by the by NewSky or On Air Company or something, or NeoFly. We're just not using the InSim. Yeah, I think it's just a career mode mission thing. Because we flew this all day yesterday at high altitudes. Sky Courier makes the same as the Caravan, even though the Caravan, I believe so. I didn't fly the Sky Courier in career mode, but I did fly the Grand Caravan versus the PC-24, and they still make the same. I don't know the cargo difference between those two though. Yeah, PC-12 does, yes. Yeah, this approach is gonna be pretty nuts. NewSky traffic. Is it able to just be turned on like this? FSLTL rules. Zero NewSky traffic around. Oh, John, I see you. Got you, John. Yeah, NewSky is really cool with its traffic injector. I really wish On Air Company would do that. On Air with a traffic injector would make a lot of sense too, just because people are in all sorts of sims. They don't have to be in Microsoft. Transfer the Dark Star. I'm sure somebody has tried. I don't know if it works or not. All medium cargo make the same. Make more per hour with the 408. Right, the time, yeah. The time would be the reason. That's why the PC-24 was pretty fun for cargo, is just because, yeah, you're flying a jet instead of the Grand Caravan. Felt nice. All right, we got VPath on still. And I'm just going to follow the approach waypoints here. So I'm doing the ILS DME Zulu. Oh, it says RNP 1 required, which we actually have here, right? We got RNP Oh, RNP 2 nautical miles. Maybe I can't do this technically then. For initial and mishap segments. So maybe that's why the Yankee is kind of the default. So maybe technically we wouldn't be able to do the Zulu. Yeah, it says RNP. So yeah, this one is all based on DME arcs. So I guess technically I should be doing the Yankee like it decided earlier. And then we have CEH 43. So that's 43 DME from the CEH waypoint is what it's calculating right here. So this isn't like an RNAV fix. This is calculated based on the DME arc here from CEH. And where is CEH? Shanghai VOR right here, 1134. And then 1085 for the localizer. So then after DAL, I want to go directly to CEH 43. Because otherwise we're going to be backtracking. There we go. DAL to CEH 43. Top of descent is way out there still. And we're going down to flight level 187. Intercept, then eventually down to 12.3. Yeah, right here. Okay, so it's still the same final altitude, 12.3. So as long as I put it below 12.3, it'll be able to level off there with VNAV. And then I just want to make sure I'm tuned into the right frequencies. So we have IYL, which is the localizer, 108.5. So wait, isn't that active? I actually don't know which one. I assume the white is the active, right? So 108.5. Yeah, because we have DAL, right? We have the DME right. Or sorry, that's our FMS. And then final approach course is 018. So I have that in right there. And then nav 2, we need the IYL or LJA again, which is Lijiang 113.7, which is what I have in, and it's already identified right there. It says LJA. Okay, looks good. All right, still got VNAV armed to get down to 12.7. This is going to be a pretty crazy approach. PC-12 doesn't have pressures. Yeah, PC-12 works fine in career. It doesn't pressurize, but it doesn't fail your mission. It has kind of the similar issues where if you look down here at the lower MFD, it won't show any cabin altitude, cabin pressurization info, but it will not fail your mission. These fixes are insane. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. 737. I've toyed around with it a little bit to make like a quick start guide. I've been streaming mostly, so I haven't made another video since the last Vision Jet video. If I'm streaming, I'm not making a video, and I am streaming kind of all the time. So. If I could get my butt off the stream, I would have more videos made. Innsbruck, yeah. I feel like it's like Innsbruck, Courchevel, and Lukla are like the top 3 ones everybody always wants to fly. We did Lukla yesterday as part of this around the world. And we're not going from India into China. It's looking okay out here. Not bad. And I hate how every time you choose a new livery, it resets your cameras. Like, why is that per... Who thought that the camera should be per livery? Like, oh, the wing's blue. I'm definitely going to want a different camera than I did in the red-winged PC-12. What? Doesn't make any sense. All right. Yeah, the SimBrief app is fixed now. Yep. Yeah, I did notice that yesterday, that even though I have SimBrief on, it doesn't break the waypoints anymore in the EFB. So yeah, if I zoom in, I should get airports. Airport, yep, and other icons. No winds available at our destination. That's pretty nuts that you can land this direction too. It's like right in this valley. Flying like this way. It says no weather available, which is kind of annoying. But I'm just going with what both SimBrief and the in-sim runway selections were. So, see how it goes. It's a 10,000 foot runway. It's fine if we got a tailwind. We got plenty of distance. Okay, DME1, DME2. Can I see the DME? I don't know if I can see it without changing the nav source here. Oh, go to DME detail. DME pair. DME hold. Okay. I think we're just not close enough. I don't think it's got room to show it here though. It might not show it until we switch our source here. The TCAS, alright. Well, we were talking about it yesterday. People were saying that you're supposed to fly up into the green square. To me, it looks like it's scary to fly towards the red. But, yeah, supposedly you're supposed to fly up into this. So, in this case, you're supposed to climb to get outside of the red area into the green box. So, to escape out of the red box up into this zone. And I didn't find a way to turn it off. Yeah, I'm doing the Yankee. Just because technically the Zulu says it requires like 1 mile of RMP accuracy. And I don't have that. It says we have 2. I don't know, it's a small plane generally, like we're not doing RMP approaches in anything but an airliner. So I'm just assuming that the Yankee is more realistic for us. Holy crap, this is looking awesome now with the water. Looking cool. What's up, puppy? What's up, Mech? Okay, into the mountains we go. Silly Sunday. Something like that. All right, left turn and then another left and then a right. What's up, dude? Man, this is looking so awesome. Pretty awesome. No, this is down to 400. Yeah, I moved it down to 400. Let me move it up to 500 and see how it performs. I am at 60 FPS. Wacky Wednesday. Weird Wednesday. If you use SimRate, you can't use the pilot. Or the plane, yeah. You have to use it quite a bit, though, with the on-air company. Like, but yeah, with the on-air company, it basically holds the plane and the pilot until they would have arrived. But if you can save yourself like 10 or 15 minutes every flight, it's going to add up. You know, because like by the time you get there and you're planning the next flight, taking a break, getting a snack, using the bathroom, whatever you got to do, then, you know, that 10, 20 minutes of wait time might be over by the time you're ready to fly again. Runway 2. We got 2. I think I saw a few people lining up for the other direction, though. There's somebody coming from the north. And we don't know what the winds are. Which is kind of crazy. Like an airport like this, you'd expect it to have... Or maybe it's... maybe it is here. Yeah, there's an ATIS. 126. 675. Let's see if we can get that in the sim. Sound. Got to turn the character voices back on. 126. 675. Yep.
1900 Zulu. Wind 208 at tree. Visibility. Tree. Sky condition.
Ooh.
Few clouds at 3,500 foot. Few clouds at 5,000 feet. Temperature 7. Dew point 1. QNH 102 tree 20. ILS Yankee runway 20 in use.
Ooh, 20.
And departing runway 20.
They're saying to use 20, but it's only a 3-knot wind, and we're already set up for this one, so I think I'm too lazy to change it. They did give us QNH 1023. And we started our descent. So QNH, I need to change the... Need to change that again. HPA 1023. 1023. So what is that, like 3022, 3021? Something like that. Thunderstorm in Australia? We would love a thunderstorm here. That sounds great right about now. Alright, still got auto throttle on. I'm going to change to manual auto throttle, so I can bring our speed down as we get closer. Here comes the left turn. Left turn's going to be right here, and then a right turn to 018. So once we make this left turn, let me sync the heading bug. Pull the heading bug to the left and then get ready to intercept the localizer. Oh, localizer course got changed to 000 again. Let me change it to 018 with this knob. There we go, 018 loc 1. It said visibility was 3 miles. 9.8 on the landing. Holy crap. Nice. Yeah, we'll see how this... For me, it says 3 miles of visibility. Few clouds at 3,500. Alright, we're almost done with this turn. That looks pretty good. So I need to intercept the localizer as we keep our descent going. Down to 12,270. But I don't see the localizer. I don't think we have it yet. Because I have the preview turned on. Loc 1018, and this is not split. There's no split in the needle, so I'm guessing it's not in range just yet. We're still 17 miles from CEH 40. Oh, this is the Zulu. I need the Yankee. All right, 14-1, 13-4, 12-3, 0-1-8 for the localizer. The runway's gigantic. Yeah, it's like a 10,000 foot runway. It's insane. All right, this is looking pretty good. I'm just going to switch to heading mode temporarily to keep going on this course. And then hit nav select to switch to localizer. Okay, yeah, it just X'd out, right? We're not like close enough yet. Alright, so go back to FMS, back to nav mode. VPath is still armed, nav is back on. Let's just wait until that localizer is available. Yeah, we're crossing. We just went from India into China. This airport is insane. It's between this these valleys here with peaks at 12,000 and 10,000. And you can land in either direction, which is, yeah, this is going to be cool. And what's transition altitude? Oh my God. If QNH is greater than 3031, 1031, which it's not. It's less than 1031. So I guess we do... Well, it doesn't... I guess then we do this one. Transition altitude 19.6. We're already at 19.0, so let's... Oh, we're already in... We're not in standard. Okay, we're good. All right, I already changed it. MSA 13.8 from the south. So minimum safe altitude from our direction is 13,800 feet. And we're just waiting for the localizer to come in. Secret James Bond villain. It seems like it should be, yeah. This is going to be pretty nuts. Is that the runway right over there? I mean, there's an airport right there. It might be a... No, that's got to be it, right? We're so high still, though. Says we're good. We're good on our descent profile. Still 5 miles from the right turn. I mean, that must be a different airport right there, right? Like that, we're way too high to land there. Our airport's further up to the north this way. Like we're a good 30 miles away still. So this is a different airport over here. Where is the... Oh yeah, here it is. What is that? Is that, it's not even an airport. It's a train station? I can't tell. It looks like a runway. You know, everything looks like a runway when you want to land. I was like, oh, there's a runway there, long line. That must be a runway down there. Nope. This is looking so cool though here. Yeah, it looks like a factory now. You know, when you're ready to land, at least for me, everything starts looking like a runway. All right, right turn. There we go. We just picked up all the DME info. D 26.0. So let's go ahead and switch over nav select. There we go. Loc 1. Nav is on. We'll intercept the localizer. And let's pull our speed down here. All right, I'm going to get our speed down to like 180. So let's go down even more. Let's go to like 160. Yeah, where's the runway? Everything's a runway. Is that the runway? All right, 14.6. And it's going to capture 12.2. And we should get localizer capture here. We have nav in green. Localizer 1 is our source. Oh, wait, over here. We need to set this to localizer 1. I think that's still a bug. There we go, loc 1. Okay, it's in roll mode. Let's get nav mode back on. Now we have loc. Yeah, I forgot. In the with the Honeywell, I think this might be a bug, but you need to set both sides to the same nav source. Okay, so we got loc 1 on. $20 DME still. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's just 1,000 feet to go, I think. Oh no, we got 1,500 to go. That is so loud. All right, 160 knots. Can't see the runway yet because of these clouds. Looks like we have a little windshield icing. Get that on. All right, let's get back to our checklist. So we need inertial separator on, landing gear down, taxi and landing lights, AP disconnect. All right, let's get approach mode on. And we got the glide slope immediately. We were already on it. All right, there's the runway. Winds right now, 27 knot crosswind from the left. So we're just in the mountains though, so once we get closer, that should get better. Difference between ILS, LOC, and RNAV for the same runway. ILS uses radio navigation. RNAV uses GPS navigation. Localizer is one part of the ILS. That's the part that lines you up with the runway. So if you have a localizer only approach that's not an ILS, you'll only get lateral navigation to line up with the runway. If it's an ILS, then you also get the glide slope, which is the vertical navigation component. So you're usually going to pick between ILS and RNAV or GPS. ILS or RNAV. They're not the same. It's ILS is mostly going to be more precise. It also doesn't rely on your GPS. So In planes that don't have GPS, you can use ILS. GPS, the precision varies from one approach type to the other. They have basically GPS has some categories based on the capabilities of which approach was designed. Some of them have minimums as good as an ILS approach. Those are the LPV minimums. In the US, it uses a system called WAS. It's like GPS plus plus kind of thing. So it gives you like ILS-like minimums in precision. But if it isn't a WAS approach or like an SBAS approach, that's like GPS on steroids, it falls back to less precise versions of the RNAV approach with higher minimums. And when you look at the chart, it'll show you the difference between, or it'll show you which of those capabilities you're getting on an RNAV approach. It's almost like the equivalent of like the ILS Cat 1, Cat 2, Cat 3. ILS is just like the most common to use. Like if it's at the airport, I'll use an ILS approach. LPV approach is really nice though, because you don't have to even worry about the radio nav, right? It's just straight through your GPS. All right, inertial separator's on. And I think we should just hand land this like from here soon. We're 8 miles out, but let me get the gear down and flaps 15. Yeah, I have videos on ILS. Even like the Vision Jet videos, I go over like RNAV versus ILS, how you do them. In this case, like since I'm doing an ILS, I went through and switched my navigation source from GPS to use radio-based navigation with the localizer. So the localizer is lining us up with the runway. The glide slope of the ILS is the vertical portion. That comes for free. You only have to tune to the localizer. And if there is a glide slope, if it's an ILS approach and not just a localizer approach, you will get the vertical guidance on the glide slope as part of it. Yeah, RNAV and LPV. RNAV in general is awesome for approaches because, yeah, the ILS requires the localizer and glide slope antennas like physically installed at the airport. So you can find smaller airports that surprisingly like having LPV approaches down to ILS style minimums, like down to 200 feet, 250 feet above the ground at a tiny airport that would never be able to have ILS equipment installed at it. Like the space or the budget or just the, I don't know, there's probably a bunch of constraints why they can't install it. But yeah, it's the power of GPS is like unlocking the ability of having precise approaches, especially like the LPV approaches at tiny airports that normally wouldn't have it. All right, gears down, 3 greens, full flaps, inertial separators on. This is definitely one of the highlights of the route, for sure. Triple 7 grinds, nice. Your local has a single ILS approach, but 4 LPV approaches. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, ideally they have both, right? Because those LPV approaches. So if the ILS is down for some reason, then you have the LPV approach to give you similar minimums. If the SBAS is down, which provides the LPV minimums, then it'll fall back to higher minimums, but you'll still have an approach. You'll get LNAV, VNAV, you'll get LNAV or LP or, you know, whatever it's able to do. It's pretty incredible. You have your choice of so many approaches. I always have to like look down and make sure. Look down and make sure that the reversers are working.
No takeoff.
No takeoff. Alright, we make our own taxiway in the Pilatus. Alright, let's see that butter. We're ready to see the butter. Let's see what auto FPS is doing right now. Terrain level of detail is down to 50. Object level of detail is at 100. So I can tell it to only go as low as 100 if I want. I set it to go down to 50 when we're down low. Like you can see the mountains look like very bad out here. The default is 100. I just changed it down to try to maximize my FPS with all of us. But yeah, let me change it to 100. All right, now train level details at 100. But I feel like having it go under 100 is good. What's the G39? Somebody in a helicopter? Oh no. TBM 930? Wait, is this the C? Oh, that's the Pilatus? Wait, what plane is that? Is that the Pilatus? NGX the VIP. Why do I not notice the wingtips? Oh yeah, they just kind of blend in when I look at it this direction. Those wingtips. I'm getting a lot of generic planes here. Stellar's in the P40. I got Dan's F-35. Missing all the touchdowns. Puppy is glitching. I am glitching. Oh, who took the A400? Johnny did. Dude, there's just too many landings happening at once. I just need to keep the camera like right here instead of trying to follow you guys. Here comes the super loud felon. Ooh, I think it's a felon. Oh, that's the F-22? Wait, I thought that was the... That's not the felon. Oh, dev's out. Oh, the Couch 319. Thanks for representing the Couch Captains. You know, marketing-wise. Ooh. Uh-oh. Cone, did you have damage on? Here comes a Lulich. That looks like the TBM. Buttery smooth. Wait, didn't Puppy just come in? What's going on here? Multiple landings. Here comes Gold Grinder in the Jenny. No, he's in the Wright Flyer. Tire malfunction. Oh. Alright, here comes Tristan. Wait, you're in the PC-12 now. No Meridian? The Wright Flyer has made it. Oh. Already. He's gone. Dev's coming in for another pass. with the loudest jet you've ever heard. Oh. Gold's coming in again. Here comes David with an insane looking crosswind. Super fast. I don't know what he's in. It's showing a Bonanza. Looks like he had a tornado turned on or something. Ooh. Alright, let's go to the parking. Navy boy right there. Alright, strobe, landing light off. Let's get over to the parking. Ideal Mac. I don't know. It matters the plane, I think, right? I feel like I generally see... I mean, it's usually in like the 20s, I think. I don't know what the rules are for plane to plane. But I think like from flying the Airbuses and the Boeings, generally it's in the like mid to high 20s. But it matters how much, like, it matters what payload is on there. Matters how many passengers you have, cargo, where it is in the plane. All right, let me get this shut down. Let's see if I just turn that off, generators off. All right, there we go. Flight closed. All right, give me my rating. $10. Oh my God, I got a 10. It's my first 10 since the first. Wait. No. Oh my God, the dates are backwards. Can we all just agree to use a date? Oh my God, I'm going to rant about date formats next. The day and month both being 2 digits is confusing. Just use the name of the month. I know that it might need to be translated because of certain languages, but if it just said Jan 11, Jan 11, Jan 12, I would have no confusion. You could even say 12 Jan and I would know what it is, and always use a 4-digit year. That's it. A date rant. It should be like this. Jan 12, 2025. Or it could be 12 Jan 2025, 2025 Jan 12, 2025 12 Jan. Any of those, you know exactly what it is the moment you look at it. You can't have the day and the month both be 2 digits because then everyone's going to be confused. It doesn't make any sense. Just always write Jan. And I know in some languages it's not Jan, but just put the 3 letters. I don't know. I know, like, yeah, and then you say, okay, what are there not Roman characters, Latin characters, Roman characters, like, ugh. Then it's another problem. But there's when 2 of the units are both 2 digits, there's always going to be confusion. So what's the solution? So confusing. Oh my God, I got a 10. Okay, let's go to my awards. Awards, 53%. Let's find the next leg. It's a good time to stretch your legs. Stretch your legs, get a beverage, use the restroom, pet the dog, pet the cat, put a leash on the cat, take it outside for a walk. ZPJH is next. Let me see how many miles it is. 284 miles again. After that, we have 147. Maybe we can get a smaller plane for that one. PC-12. I can get in the Meridian if you want to follow along in the Meridian. 284 miles is pretty long for the Meridian, but... Oh, whatever. We're flying all day anyway, right? Doesn't really matter. Or I could fly the Turbine Duke, is also fun. But I think I want to get in a smaller plane for the next one. Let me stick in the... I'll just stick in the PC-12 for now. One more flight in the PC-12. Alright, ZPLJ to ZPJH. 284 miles. I just know it's going to take me an extra 5 minutes to switch planes. So PC-12 is just fine. PC-12, Ted Stryker. No passengers or cargo. Hour and 30 minutes. Generate the flight plan. There we go. SimBrief doing its job. Alright, start the flight. No NewSky traffic around. I'm going to turn the injector off for now. Oh yeah, John took off, I think. He went back to his 777 grind. Wait, isn't that from the last flight? Oh, that's the traffic. I see, that's why it's different. Alright, let me set the route. The route and the Volanta and the SimBrief. All right, route is in the chat. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to import the route and get the plane started back up. Avionics buses are on. Batteries are both still on. Let's get the beacon on. Turn this to run and ignition, and then hit the starter. And I think it's beyond ATC time. I like that add-on voice. The FS crew voice is great. Nice alternative to the UK female voice, which everybody's a fan of. At nighttime, the tail float of the Couch Captain emoji on Luke's plane is amazing. Is it super dark? Let me check what real time looks like right now. Alright, ignition. We want generators on.
Connected.
Generator 1 and 2. Ignition to auto. Let's get the wing light on for now. Oh, it is so dark. And let me change it back 1 minute. Yeah, it's a little too dark for me. How long until morning? It's like we have like 2 to 3 hours, so maybe on the next flight. Let's take a look at this taillight situation, though. Oh, it doesn't have the couch livery for me. Feels bad. Okay, I'm gonna change my time back to like sunset-ish. Let's see. I'm just gonna go to 8 o'clock UTC. Alright, altimeter is 1014 for me, but I pulled it back to 8 UTC. Never works for you. I did see oh my god, who was in the A319? I saw one of the liveries landing. Yeah, it was Deadly's. I saw Deadly's. Alright, to the south we go. Is this right? Let me double check the route here to make sure we're supposed to go south like this instead of east. Yep. Okay, cool. Yep, we're going south and then swinging around this way. Laos. So we'll still be in China here and then Laos and then back into China. And then over here looks like we're going into Japan. All right. This is a pretty long route too, 200 something miles. Turboprops all day. Vision jet's also good for these two. 27,600 for our altitude again. Well, let's see what we get with ATC. Using ATC for the route, but not the weather.
Couch
runways,
323,
really.
looking to pick up our clearance to Gasa Airport.
Gasa. And we'll get a squawk code here.
Ground, expect runway 02, dial 21 Delta departure, initial climb to 13,000 feet, squawk 0430.
Del 21 Delta departure.
13,000.
430, Couch 323.
Oh, she didn't even read the whole
Couch
thing back.
323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
She didn't even read back
Couch
the...
323.
Oh, DAL 21D departure. It shows it in the text as her reading it back, but I didn't hear it. 0430. And she didn't read the altitude. All right, 0430. She's cheating. She's not reading it back. The AI just gave her a pass. 0430. Be easier to go down to the screen and type it in, but... Alright, 0430 set. Let's get those bearing pointers off. Nav preview off. Nav selection back to FMS. And then over here we need it to be on FMS as well. Alright, FMS on both. Alright, and then we have... Departure... DAL 21 Delta, runway 2 via DAL, that's correct. And let's go here, aeronautical, or sorry, is it flight plan constraints? There we go. And I don't see any constraints shown on these. Oh, we just got 1182 right here, and after that, I don't see any constraints. Go to flight planner. And we got charts. So I don't know if the culprit was little nav map or bush talk radio, but uninstalling both of those, my charts were back yesterday, I think, after a restart. Now they're back. They're still here today, so I don't know if one of those is somehow messing with the charts. All right, so here's the departure, and then to the south. Okay, and then there's the Dali VOR 112.6. I guess I could tune into that. 112.6, and then I could turn on a bearing pointer to VOR 1. And then, what is our, it's 200 will be our course to it. So it'd be the reciprocal of that, 020. We want to monitor the VOR. Okay. Runway 2. Now it's somewhere ready to taxi. Ground, Couch 323, ready to taxi. If it calls you Colt, Adrian, go to... Go to the settings and turn on this option, prefer VA call signs in the Beyond ATC settings. And then just reload the flight. You can hit escape and then start over. And when you re-import it, it should give you Couch in the bottom right corner here. Colt was like some previous airliner that I guess, I don't think it exists anymore, but it's in their database, so. Yeah, it prefers real world call signs. So if there's a VA one with the same call sign, you need to turn on that option. If you wanna be in the Couch, if you wanna be in a Couch officially. Somebody's in the blimp again, Stellar. Couch 323.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions, say call sign.
Couch 323. Actually, do I have that as my call sign?
Couch 323, runway 02 taxi
there we go.
via Alpha.
All right, 02
Runway
via
02
Alpha.
taxi via Alpha, Couch 323.
All right, reset the checklist. Reset all. Does that work? It did. All right, we got the engine start done already. EPS, battery switches, gear, 3 greens. Fuel quantity, I should probably top this off. There we go. Checklist complete. Starting engine is all done. Beacon, generators, no cast messages. Flaps set for takeoff. We'll go flaps 15. And we need pitch trim for takeoff. Nose down until it's green. Maximum nose up on this. Inertial separator on. I left it open from before. Turn the anti-ice off here. All right, landing light, strobe light, and then ready for the after takeoff checklist. All right, let's get our taxi light on. Strobe light's off for now. Ignition's on auto. Fuel pumps are on auto. I think we're good to go. Taxi to runway 2 via Alpha. Let's set flight level change and heading mode. So we got heading, flight level change up to 13,000, which came from ATC. I hit comma to get our altimeter, 1014. And then I'm going to set the heading to 020. Just to roughly align with the runway for now. All right, 019, good enough. All right, runway 2 to our left. Yeah, you guys are right about the EFB. This thing is so nice to pull up to find the runway. As long as you have it set in the EFB flight planner. Keybinder control for beta range. Yeah, so there are a few ways to do it. They're basically they're kind of like 2 options. So the first one, the one I use is in controls, search for reverse. So under controls, I have mine on my stick actually. I should probably really I should set it to a switch over on my throttle because it makes sense that it would be next to the throttle. But if you look for reverse, there are these 2. Hold throttle reverse thrust. If you have an on-off switch, this is the one you want to use, and you want to bind the on position. Whatever switch position you want to put it and hold it in reverse thrust mode, that's what I do. So I flip a switch on my stick, and then when I flip that switch, when I add power, it pulls it into the reverse range instead of the forward range. If you do not have an on-off switch, you can use the toggle, any toggle button to do it instead. The other option is to use the 100% axis. So my throttle is using right here. I'm using just throttle axis. Throttle axis will bring all throttles from 0 to 100%, or you could consider it idle to full thrust. If instead you use this 0 to 100%, this will pull it back into the reverse range. The difficult part with that is that you have to figure out where the idle is, right? So unless you have detents, like if you have a throttle that has detents physically, like say like the Airbus throttle that has detents, you can use the detents if you can calibrate them. I actually don't know how to calibrate the detents, but if the detent maps to the real idle position, you could use this. But this is just a little risky because it's hard to find the idle position. So anyway, what I do is I use the flip here. So for me, when my throttle is all the way at 0 in the back position, it stops at idle. And then when it's fully forward, it goes to, it's this range. So when I land and I pull to idle and then I land, once I'm here, I flip my switch for reverse to enable reverse thrust. When that switch is flipped or you hit the toggle button, adding throttle will pull it backwards into this range instead. So now this is the range that my throttle does. It's reverse though. Pushing forward pulls it back. So I'm thinking of it as I am applying a lot of reverse thrust. And then when I want to get it back, I flip the switch again, and then it's back to idle. So I get to choose with the switch or the toggle button if it's going to reverse or if it's going to forward. So that's how I use it. It's up to you. Yeah, people with detents have some different options though, and I don't know exactly how you guys calibrate it yourselves for those detents to be accurate, especially in a GA plane, you know. Yes, you use it for taxi. It's kind of hard in the PC-12 though. Like when I pull it back a little bit, it's fine, but if I pull it back like just a tiny bit, it slows me down a lot. So I've actually just been riding the brakes a lot in the PC-12. I just hold my brakes, but for wear and tear wise, like you don't want to hold your brakes. You know, you want the engine to do the work instead of wearing out your brakes. No, it's totally fine, dude. Yeah, it depends on the plane, and it kind of sticks in the PC-12. When I start moving it back, it has this little like notch it kind of pulls out of, and that makes it so I can't be as precise with the reverse thrust when I'm taxiing in this. But yeah, just try it, see if it works for you. Worst case, ride the brakes and pay more in brake costs, but replacing your brake pads and stuff. Brakes maintenance. Oh yeah, the honeycomb Bravo, yes. I think you need... Do you need both, Music City? I thought you needed to double bind that same detent that does a button press. I thought you needed reverse thrust, hold, and decrease throttle. Or does it just repeatedly... Yeah, you can also, like, the decrease throttle command, if I hit mine, which is like... I think it's F1 by default. That should... Or is it F3? Oh, I might have unbound them. Oh yeah, F2, sorry. Oh, it's, yeah, there we go. So the default, so in this plane, like your function keys, F1 through F4, F1 is idle, F4 is max throttle. F2 and 3 serve as increase, this is F3, and F2. Look, if I hold F2, it will continue back. Oh no, it stops at idle, but if I hit F2 again, it's gonna pull it back into the reverser. So if you have a button or like a switch or something that's going to constantly push back, it'll pull you to like full idle or full reverse. But yeah, there are some tricks you need to do. Indiana Jones, I played a couple nights on the Xbox. Yeah, it was cool. I didn't beat it though.
Couch 323, contact Lijiang Tower 118.45. Bye bye.
Over to Tower 118.45. Couch 323.
All right, 118.45. What are we talking to here? Sanji Tower, Couch 323, holding short runway 2, ready for departure.
Couch 323, Lijiang Tower, runway 02, cleared for takeoff.
All right, 2 clear for takeoff,
Runway
landing
02,
lights on.
Cleared for takeoff.
I don't know if we do fuel pumps for takeoff. I don't think it cares. Inertial separator is open. All right, parking brake is off, and we're clear for takeoff. All right, we have a departure procedure, so I'm going to hit the nav button on my autopilot to use that as soon as possible once we take off. So it'll follow the waypoints on the departure. Alright, we need centerline takeoffs for NewSky, huh? Alright, let's just do it. You can use full power for a little bit on the PC-12, but as soon as the ITTs get up, you gotta pull it back so you don't wreck the engine. Sorry, Vision Jet. I'll pull to the left a little. Try to actually hold the center line. Nice crosswind as always.
Couch 323, contact Lijiang departure 119.05.
Contact Lijiang departure 119.05, couch 323.
Alright, I'm gonna get auto throttle on, see how it does in the climb.
Lijiang, couch 323, 8,300 feet.
Yeah, it's still putting it in the red.
Couch 323, Lijiang departure. Good day. Identified. Climb to 14,000 feet.
Climb to
14,000.
14,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, pulled the torque back. Alright, we're on nav mode. Autopilot's on. Flight level change. Gonna make a right turn here. Alright, above 10,000, ITT. Dude, that looks so awesome. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Couch 323, contact Chengdu. Control 120.9er. Have a good day.
Contact Chengdu control 120.9er, couch 323. Chengdu control, couch 323, out of 1,600 feet for 14,000 feet.
Ding dong. ITT, ITT.
Climb to flight level 276.
276.
Climb to flight level 276, couch 323.
Alright, 27, and we need, oops, is it shift 6 for the autopilot? 276. We're getting weird feet altitudes because of, instead of meters. Yeah, I am using the premium voices for Beyond ATC. The AI traffic is using basic. The controller and my co-pilot are using premium. It's the FS2 crew voice is that woman's voice for the co-pilot. Sounds good. Alright, 14,000. Not messing around with low altitude around here. Maybe we can get a little bit lower on the next legs, but the terrain here is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, the bridge right here. There's like no water here, but that looks cool. River before LJ. Is it over the actual river? Oh, right here. Yeah, there's another one. I see it. Dude, yeah, that's awesome. Oh, there is a dam right there, yeah. There's a bridge and then a dam. Just don't look too close. More thrust. Still pretty cool. I'm gonna go standard baro. 2992. Oh, yaw damper and inertial separator. Yaw damper is on, inertial separator is off now. Whoops. Is anybody going down there to fly under the bridge? We're on a schedule here. We got to get around the world. If we were at a lower altitude, that'd be super fun. So these mountains, I don't even want to mess with it. All right, right hand turn direct K. Charlie Echo Hotel. A rare flight where we're not flying east. So how low can we fly? Maybe we can get down. This is 13.3 over here. And now let's check on the other end. Facility chart. Maybe we can get down to like 15. 10. Okay. Yeah, I think we should get down to like 15. I want to see it more detail. Down lower. So I'm going to bring the selected altitude all the way down and then down to 15. Let's see if we can get 15 from ATC. Couch 323, can we get an altitude change to flight level 150?
Couch 323, confirm new cruise altitude 15,000 feet.
Affirmative.
Couch 323, roger. New cruise altitude 15,000 feet.
Alright, down to 15,000. Yeah, I want to get lower and look at this. I want to see it closer. Are the electronics playing? No, these are new to Flight Sim 24. It's the Honeywell Primus Epic 2 is the name of these avionics. It's in the PC24 and the PC12. I think these are the first Honeywell avionics we've had in the sim. We've had like Collins and all the custom like Boeing and Airbus avionics and the Garmin stuff. But I think these are the first Honeywell avionics. It's a new thing. New thing to all of us. Kind of curious if I turn on photogrammetry if this area is going to look better or not. It's probably not, right? Like in general, photogrammetry makes things look worse most places, with like a few exceptions, but I probably just should leave it alone. All right, we're going down, or I'm going down to 15,000. They said 15,000 feet though. Maybe I should have stayed higher than the... Yeah, all the transition altitudes say 12,000 here, so... What about our departure airport? Facility chart. Oh yeah, transition altitudes 18 and 20,000. So we're going to be in local altimeter setting. So I'm just going to hit comma 1015 or 2997 is what it's giving me right now. Dude, the water. It's beautiful. Photogrammetry, yeah. It's very rare. Like, generally, the photogrammetry is just going to make most buildings in the sim look like garbage. And I'm pretty sure Microsoft cut off their relationship with the service or the tech, the company they used for 2020 in generating all the photogrammetry buildings and everything. I'm pretty sure they said that they're not working with them anymore. Was it Black Shark AI or something like that? So because of that, I mean, it sounds like we're not going to get photogrammetry improvements unless it's like Microsoft done. But yeah, it's less data, and generally the buildings will look more cookie cutter, but at least they won't look like they've like survived a zombie apocalypse or anything like that. The buildings just look so bad with photogrammetry on in general. Unless you happen to be in like a photogrammetry powered city, like a huge major city, like you're flying in like Berlin or New York or, you know, something like that. If you're flying in some super well-known area, like maybe there's photogrammetry, but I don't know. To me, it doesn't seem worth it for everything else in the world to look bad. Oh, Black Shark did the non-photogrammetry buildings? Is that what it was? I remember them saying something about photogrammetry and like ending some relationship they had from 2020. I wish they used Google Maps. I mean, Bing isn't that bad. I don't know. There's just a bug right now that they are supposed to be fixing where it looks way blurrier than it should be. But yeah, there's no way Microsoft would use. Yeah. It makes sense why they don't. I mean, it still looks really good in general. Even with the bug where things are blurry right now, when they fix that, it'll look even better. So hopefully they fix that in the sim update 1 they announced. We don't have a date or anything, but they said sim update 1 is in progress. I had the colors with Google Maps. I remember trying the Apple Maps as well with the map enhancement mod, and it was pretty cool. Gonna start a trial for on-air beginner tips. You're gonna hate the UI. It's gonna happen. The same thing with NeoFly. It can be very confusing. But on-air really depends on which world you pick. If you pick Thunder World and that defaults to like challenging mode within that world too, your earnings are very low and slow, like for a while. Like in general, you earn like 3 times as less, like a third the amount you would earn in like other worlds, or even less than that. So it's pretty hardcore if you go to Thunder, which is where the virtual airline has to be. All right, see you, Brian. See you in 22 minutes. The only thing I'll say, like, I think a good rule to follow is if you decide to rent a plane, be wary of flying too far. Like, you kind of need to look at your earnings for the jobs that you're accepting and look at how much your flight hour cost is. It's really the same for leasing and flying. Like, in any way you fly a plane, like, you could be taking missions that you end up losing money on, like I did like a week or so ago. I was flying around with a rented Vision Jet, I think, and I did a flight that was like 2 hours long, and I ended up paying more for the rental and fuel than I earned from the mission. But it's just very, very detailed with on-air company. NeoFly is like much more forgiving, and you earn a lot more, even though it's like more of a solo experience. But it's definitely less. I feel like it's less hardcore in NeoFly. It's just more like fun, and you earn a lot more faster. So, but you could fly in the other worlds in on-air company like Stratus or Cumulus, but the VA has to be on Thunder because you can only have a maximum of 10 people in a VA on the other 2 worlds. Holy crap, this looks so good. dude. I love it. If you increase sim rate, will you be able to catch up? Yeah. I don't know what you're using though, Brian. Like, if you're using a career mode app or something, then it's something to consider how it punishes you, if it punishes you for using sim rate. But yeah, you can catch up with sim rate. Or you can meet us at the next airport, which is EPJH. Yeah, the terrain level of detail being up adds so much. Everything looks so much more crisp. The sim's been running well. I think 50 terrain level of detail is fine on the ground when we're all on the ground. Like, at least the performance is good. Yeah, the scenery here is great. Two-and-a-half-hour live flight and on air for 4,200. Yeah, on air is pretty hardcore. Like, it's a lot of work. Like I mentioned when we were talking about starting the VA again on there, it's pretty crazy. You're running 800 right now. I upped mine to 500. That seems to be pretty good. I'm at 48 frames. I'd like to be closer to 60 frames, so... And I have frame gen off. And then... Yeah, yeah. Looks pretty good. I like 500. I mean, anything above like 200 is going to be incredible. Just set it to whatever your computer can handle. The whole dynamic setting thing is just such a mystery. Like, it's in the graphics options, but you tick it, but you don't know what it's affecting exactly. Like, all they had to do was do exactly what auto FPS does, but put a couple tick boxes that says dynamic LOD. Like, put one for the LOD, put one for the object LOD, and one for the terrain LOD. Let somebody check the box and put in their minimum and maximum values. And that's it. Like, there's a target frame rate, but what does it apply to? Like, I don't want it changing the clouds. I just want it doing what auto FPS does. I don't know. What's up, Tier? What is on air? It's a third-party career mode add-on for PC. So before the Flight Sim 24 career mode existed, which is built into Flight Sim 24, a lot of us have been using career mode add-ons that run as separate programs in Windows and interact with the simulator. So On Air Company is one of those, but if you're on PC and you want to get started with one, I usually recommend NeoFly. I'll put the URL in the chat. NeoFly is free. There are some things you can pay to add on to NeoFly, but On Air Company has a free trial with a subscription. But it has more things you can do in players. Didn't expect you to reply. Oh, I try to read everything. But yeah, NeoFly is a good one. I mean, the built-in Flight Sim 24 career mode is great. There's just going to be limitations with it. It doesn't have all the planes in it. It doesn't have enough missions to keep going. If you sub now, will it interrupt me? What do you mean? Like, you subscribe to the YouTube channel? Go for it. It won't interrupt anything. You can't interrupt me on the stream. I just, you know, do my own thing. If you want to sub, go for it. If not, no big deal, but yeah, much appreciated if you do. No, it won't do anything. If you do the membership thing, it'll bring up like a pop-up to welcome you. That doesn't interrupt me though. We celebrate people joining, but very, very optional. I try to read everyone's message regardless. Yeah, this terrain is incredible. Speaking of interruptions. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships, Eric. How dare you interrupt the silence with the sounds of stools. Welcome to Brian, Ant-Man, Sean, Jonas, and Moldy Basement. Courtesy of Eric, the frothy one. Enjoy your new gaming stools. Canards? Oh no. It's canards.
How do you say canards? It's easy. Can-ards. Canards. Canards.
Canards. Canards. Wait, was there a bork? What? I did not hear a bork. Did anybody hear a bork? If there's no bork, Conkers is gonna sit in the corner for an hour. We need to start punishing fake bork reports. I didn't hear anything and I live here. Uh-oh. That's a false bork. Alright. You asked for it. Alright, let's give him 30 minutes. 30 minutes in the corner for Conkers. Lying about the borks. She's a good girl right now. You're going to sit in the corner for 30 minutes. Think about what you've done. Shame. Shame. 30 minutes in the corner. You're telling that sweet little cute looking girl that she's borking right now when she's not? The lies. Unbelievable. She's so adorable. How could you be so mean? One of yours borks? No, the bork is for reporting the audible borks on the stream. Shame. Shame. All right, we're going to need to come up with a script with TTS that people can shame the bork person. Yeah, the shame audio. We need a recipe though. Hold on, we got to figure this out. We definitely need a shaming recipe from the Monster TTS stuff. There's going to be bells. I think there are bells. I'm going to the website right now. Yeah, here's a bell. No, that's a nice bell. That's too nice. Yeah, let me craft. We need to craft a shame. I think it should just be, it should just say shame should be the command. There's a bonk command. Ooh, that's pretty good too. Bonk, bong. No, that's like Taco Bell. The bonk is pretty good. Like bonk over the head. Like the punishment. And there's like a gasp, right? We need like a gasp and a bonk. Yes, the bonk. Okay. There's an oof. Not. Yeah, maybe bonk, oof together. What is thwomp? What the heck? Okay, no. Oh, the whip crack. There's a whip crack and a bonk. We need the whip crack. Okay, whip crack. Whip crack has to be part of it. And then we need to figure out a voice. You want a Taco Bell? Oh my god, we need a shame and we need a Taco Bell /taco/tacos because we do talk about tacos pretty often. Go stand in the corner. I think we need a shame, and then it needs the name of the person, right? I don't know if we can do the target the person. Shame conquers. He's just here listening to all this. He can't reply because he's in the corner for 30 minutes. Okay, and then it's going to be timeout 30 minutes with the shame. I think it might need, if it doesn't auto timeout, it's going to have to be a mod only thing. So people can't just time out the wrong person. It's the shame. So I need to figure out, wait, how long do we have till top of descent? I got to make sure we got time to do this. Okay, we got, oh, we don't have a top of descent yet. Let me pick, it's recommending runway 34. I'll just pick a arrival for that. Yankee, okay, I'll choose JHG and get rid of the discontinuity. All right, top of descent's way out there. We got time to make the shame and test it out. Shame must be brought upon their house. All right, I think we need Taco Bell's with a 30-minute Taco Bell with a 30-minute cooldown. That'll be the first one. It's just gonna simply play. It's simply going to be a 30-minute global cooldown. Whenever we talk about tacos, we can get the dong Taco Bell sound. Let me make that one first. This is very important stuff. Speaker bot. All right, let's test it. Should it be a... I guess it's going to be a random voice.
Amy.
Wait, that's...
Tacos.
Tacos? Wait, it wasn't Bell. It was... Was it Bong? Hold on, I gotta find it. I did Bell. Oh, that's Bell. It's Bong. Bong. Okay, it's Yummy Tacos. With a random voice.
Yummy! Tacos!
Alright, we got a Taco Bell tacos command now. Alright, who would like to be the first? You can just, first one to taco, it'll do it again. Okay, tacos command completed. Now we're gonna have to work on the shame command. I think it'll be a combination of whip cracks and bonks. That's the bonk. Oh no, did I mess up the tacos command again? Oh man, I forgot to tick YouTube. Whoops, there we go. It defaults to looking at a Twitch account, not a YouTube account. I fixed it. I'm sorry. I'm horrible. That's got a 30. We're gonna do a 30-minute countdown on that one.
Yummy. Tacos. Nom.
All right, tacos is good to go. Bong. We're doing important work here while we're in cruise. Let me test it again. The random voices? Yeah, there's a bunch of random voices for it to pick from. One more test here.
Yummy! Cactus, no.
All right, beautiful. Yes, this is the in-flight entertainment. ASMR voice, yeah, where it whispers it. Can finally get to do your math homework. That's 15 years overdue. Yeah, that's what we do. Airspeed command. Yeah, I don't think I can pull any data from the flight itself. We're at Mach 0.416. About 210 indicated. We're only at 15,000 feet, but we wanted to see these mountains. Okay, we gotta try it. Now we gotta get the shame going. The thing about the shame is the we gotta figure out the voice. And then we have the bonk, right? We got the whip crack, the bonk. So, do they ding the bell every time? Is that what happened? Was there like a ding and then there wasn't like a whip crack? Maybe we could do the whip crack. Oh, it's gonna say percent raw input instead of the name.
Let the shaming of raw input begin. Shame, shame, shame.
Oh my god. Okay. The shaming of conquerors begin. It just picked a random, I don't know, maybe random voice is good for that too. The shaming. Oh man, let the shaming begin. This is just the quality stuff we can do here. Okay, let's try to shame conquers. Here we go. Shame conquers. Not connected. Oh, did something crash? Oh, it crashed. I broke it. Somehow the speaker bot crashed. Okay, let's try it again. We're having too much fun with it, so it's breaking. Okay, there we go. All right. Shame conquers. He's still in timeout, I think.
Let the shaming of conquerors begin. Shame. Shame. Shame, shame, shame.
Okay. All right, yeah. That's what happens. The whip. Maybe it should just be the bonk then. How about a couple bonks and then one whip at the end? Maybe it should start with hear ye, hear ye. What is the alert? Oh, no, that's not it. Oh, gasp crowd, right? We need the gasp crowd. What's up, Rich? Okay, one more test. We're gonna... Sorry, poor Conkers. Conkers can't even talk about it right now. He can't defend himself for his false bork report, which is a serious offense. Yes, Conkers submitted a false bork report, so jail, yes. Straight to jail.
Here ye. Let the shaming of conkers begin. Shame. Shame. Shame, shame, shame. Gasp crowd, now. Don't do it again.
Oh, gasp crowd didn't work. Underscore. All right, all fixed. All right, enough of that. We're done. We have 2 new commands now, right? We got the tacos, and we got the shame command. Maybe later it'll auto time them out, but for now, anyone can call out the shaming, and then it's up to the mods to actually take action there and determine the appropriate punishment. It's just using a random voice, so it may be better certain times over others. That's part of the shame emote. I think I need a bork emote first. All right, top of descent. Top of climb. Oh no, we're at 15,000. Let's update 1019 on the altimeter. Dude, the terrain here, the scenery here has been so good. China has not disappointed. Why did we punish? Conker submitted a false bork report when the dog is being good. She's definitely not borking. And it's very rude to blame a cute little puppy on something she didn't do, so yeah, we take that very seriously, so Conkers had to sit out for about 30 minutes. And that was the trigger to make the shame command. Yes, falsifying bork reports. I mean, think of her. She's a little puppy. She did nothing wrong. You know, she knows when she did wrong. All right, these bugs. Yeah, this is just dirt, right? No, we do have... Looks like there's a little icing, right? We're at -4. All right, let's get the windshield protection on light. Maybe a little ice prop protection is in order through these clouds. Does it ban you? I timed him out from speaking for 30 minutes. It's going to be up to the moderators, you know. It just times you out in the chat. That's it. It's not meant to be like a real punishment, you know. It's just supposed to be funny. Freedom of speech? Nope. Not here. My channel, my rules. No false bork reports allowed. The chat's a village with pitchforks? Yeah. I can't take away our rights. I can. It's in my channel. I can actually, yes. You can opt out of me controlling your speech by leaving the channel. You want to bet? Beep. Timed out. Up. No more speech for you. Conkers is the latest example. We're flying in China. You were exposed as a gamer? No gaming allowed here. This is all serious stuff. No video games. Alright, top of descent. Looks like it's closer. It's gonna be like 15, 16 minutes. The weather in a landing challenge is RNG. People went nuts. It should be RNG, but they like script the... I don't know if it's in all the landing challenges, but remember when I was struggling with the Lucla? And we were talking about the blue versus not blue versus white whole debacle went down. That one had a scripted moment where it just tilted your plane to the left super hard as you got towards the runway. It should be RNG because you should be, you know, that's how the wind would. What does LMAO mean? Is this your first time online? Which runway? It said 3-4. What's up, Manny? All right, Deadly, have a good one, dude. Thanks for sporting the Couch Captains 319 livery today. Absolutely beautiful. I remember my first day on the interwebs. If you're trying to be a troll, the mods will take care of you quickly, by the way. Yeah, professional hacker. True. Yeah, try the Google machine. There's this interesting thing that the internet has, which is you can pretty much figure out everything in the world, essentially, with this thing called the internet. It's a new thing, though. You might not have heard of it. This is some video game style music right now. There's something that I haven't used just yet. Maybe I'll have to set it up for this coming week. The TTS service lets me add up to 4 custom voices to train it on, including my own voice. I think we might need some mod voices in there. We could get like a Jack voice, a Brian voice, a Kip voice. It can be trained. Could be dangerous. Yeah, Zelda boss music. Yeah, you could get Kip to say anything. Yeah, not anything, but there are filters, but pretty much. It could be kind of confusing. All right, let's check out the ATIS and this song. No, not this song. No. On air is the best. Yeah, that's fine. I like On Air Company. What's up, Condor? All right, let me make sure we got the right chart here. Airport facility at our destination. Let's grab the ATIS frequency, 126, 225. And let me turn off the in-game ATC sounds. Character voices off. And we'll see if we get the ATIS frequency here. Let's do it on COM 2. Does that say banana? Oh, Bana. 126, 225. $225. All right. I don't know if we'll have the ATIS yet.
138.
Oh, we do.
Red back, all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Okay, info hotel.
Gaza Airport Information Hotel, 2026 Zulu. Landing and departing runway 34. Transition level 138. Red back, all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
All right, sweet. All right, we got hotel. Transition level is 130, so 13,000 feet. So we should be at standard right now, right? I guess it can change going up or down. You said 13,000. Transition level 138. Okay. Transition altitude. Yeah, 12.8. So we should be in standard. I'm going to switch it to standard. All the transition altitudes are below our current altitude, so we should be in the flight levels. Oh, it's a typo? It's supposed to say banana. But welcome to Banana Airport. Yeah, hearing each other on Beyond ATC would be super cool. I hope they consider it. All right, so they said they're landing runway 34. I put in the ILS for 34 already. Let me just add it here. So there's a Yankee and a Zulu. Let us figure out the difference. Charts, approaches. Oh, the Zulu's the RNP, so we're not going to do that in this plane. So we'll just use the Yankee. It's going to be another DME arc. CEH is... And we're going to knock it. Wait, this is 20. Is this the wrong airport? That's the departure. Whoops. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, the Zulus are RNP, so the same thing. Runway 34, here we go. We got the Banana Tower. 1103. So let's put that in nav 1 and nav 2. Looks like it doesn't do it automatically, or maybe when it gets closer. 110.3. And there is DME. And we can also back that up with DME from the BNN VOR, which is the banana. 116.3 in nav 2. 116.3. All right, those are set, and I'll turn on those 2 pointers. Loc 1, VOR 2. Nav preview, nav preview Loc 1 gives us the final approach course. So I need to put in 341 right here. So over here we'll use the range knob, which is the outer knob. Or sorry, not the range knob. Sorry, the course knob is the inner knob. Move this to 341. 341. All right, Loc 1, 341 is the course. All right, I didn't set minimums last time. Let's set it this time. Over here, minimums, RA Barrow 2111. So when I start rolling it, we see Barrow down here. So I'm going to roll it until we get... It's got so much acceleration that it's like so hard to use this thing. Uh, 2110. I'm at 16, 17. All right, there we go. Finally, 2110 right here on the Barrow minimums to match Cat 1 DME. 3-degree glide slope or glide path. Technically, it's a glide slope and an ILS. All right, initial approach max 205 knots. So we're going this way, turning around. We got some mountains, especially here to the west, 7,000 peaks. Final approach course 341 is set. Okay, and then let's see the runway info. We're gonna land on 34. All right, another pretty long runway. It's like 8,000 feet again. Runway 34 is at 341. That matches our course. Terminals here, international and national terminals. All right, we already listened to the ATIS. We got that in COM 2 if we need it. All right, if we go to info, no METAR. All right, no METAR. After 7 months, you know how to do an ILS approach in the 737. 3-minute video. How's it going, Tucson? Which 737? The 800? The PMDG? Yeah, if you have the approach in, I think the easiest way is you hit the init ref button. Init ref will show you the ILS frequency. Put it in the nav radios. It'll also show you the ILS course. Put it in the course selections. And then as you get close to the final approach course, hit the approach button. And then you need to make sure you have your lowest altitude set. And that's pretty much it. But then in the Boeing, it's more like you have to look at the VREF speed, add 5. That's in the init ref screen as well. And then you need to manage your speed once you're on final in the Boeing. Airbus just does all the work for you with the speed. What's up, Tobias? Yeah, the weekend's still going here. It's only it's the afternoon here in California. Does Beyond ATC override? But yeah, we did a lot of flying yesterday. More today. Doing the around the world. We're in China now. Does Beyond ATC override the in-game ATC? You have to manually turn it off. They run independently. And I usually just go into the sound settings and turn the character sounds to 0. That'll just mute all the ATC sounds and it'll mute passenger sounds if you're doing career mode. But yeah, I mean, generally Beyond ATC you're probably going to be using free flight anyway. All right, 15 minutes until... Wait. 15 minutes until... Oh no, 6 minutes until Bidru, and then knock it... Oh, our top of descent is right after Bidru. I was going to say top of climb over here. We need to be above 15,000, don't we? Maybe we need to climb a little for the approach. So let's check the chart again. Okay, I don't see a minimum safe altitude. I mean, no, we're good at 15, right? We got 7,900, 8,600, 10,000. We're going to go down to 5,090. 5090 and then 4010 eventually. So I'm going to put in 4010. And we'll round that down to 4,000 because VNav will handle it. And then hit VNav. And we got auto throttle on. All right, so we're all set up for the ILS approach. You're free. Conkers is back after his shaming. Yeah, think about what you've done. Any tips on proving the grade? Conkers is back. I wanted to try the command. Sorry if I offended a sweet puppy. I am ashamed. 2, laugh so hard despite being jailed. I mean, you've inspired us to have a new shame command. I don't know, number 3 there. No, number 3, that's a little too much, dude. That's a little too much. We're on the wrong website, if that's where your mind's at. A long think about your misdemeanor. Rehab does work. Does it? Maybe a little TMI. Right, there's another super long runway right here. We're landing over this direction somewhere, though. This is ZPSM. Simano Airport. No wind information. Man, this is just like in the mountain, isn't it? We're going towards a mountain. What's up, Chris? A known bug with the autopilot. I think people have had problems. Was it with, isn't it with the climb and descent in the C90? Didn't I have a bunch of trouble? I think I had trouble with like the vertical speed or the selected altitude. It wasn't like capturing the selected altitude. And I needed to like reconfigure it after it passed through the selected altitude. And the ref speeds, I believe, are under the performance page. You might want to need to hit performance and then hit next. And then there should be a button to send the V speeds to the MFD or the PFD. It's putting your approach waypoints in the en route section. Oh, in the G1000. Are you using the proc button? Usually the only ones it should put in the, if anything, if you choose like a transition waypoint, I think it might put that in the en route section right before the approach, the initial approach fix. But the yeah, the main waypoint should be in the approach section. Are you loading it through the... Yeah, are you importing? Are you importing with like Simbrief for the EFB? It might be different if you're not doing it through the G1000 yourself. That might be messing it up, or it's just simplifying it and just bringing in every waypoint into the en route section. What's up, Jake? Up until 4 a.m. putting a motor in your snowmobile? I don't think I've ever once been on a snowmobile. I've heard they're super dangerous, but it also sounds super fun. Yeah, I agree with Brian. Like you're gonna have the best results by putting in the procedures in the avionics yourself. Anything importing it, whether it's like the Simbrief plugin for the G1000, the Simbrief EFB app, or the Flight Planner EFB app, the default Flight Planner EFB app send route to avionics. The best way is, the most stable way is to put it in manually, but I usually try to use the import myself to save time and then take a look through it, make sure it didn't mess anything up. And sometimes I don't do that, then I pay for it later and I'm like, oops, the whole route is messed up. Speaking of which, I should probably zoom in here, skip through the waypoints. What the heck? Oh, that's a go around. All right, we're gonna turn right at Knocket, top of descent. All right, then we got some curves based on, it's like a DME curve around here.
Chengdu control, expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway tree 4.
Nice, that's what we're doing. Expect radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 34, couch 323. All right, we'll do that. All right, then we just have before landing checklists. Oh, hello, Vision Jet. Hello, PC24. Dude, you're going so slow in the PC24. PC24, 15,000 feet. I still have coffee remaining. I gotta take care of this. All right, top of descent. Knock it 5 miles. Looks like the top of descent can't decide if it's before or after. Looks like it's like right on it basically. All right, 5 minutes till top of descent. Oh, a snow machine. Yeah, I don't think there's any confusion between the difference between a snowmobile and a snow machine, like a snowmaker machine. Versus like a snow plow. Oh, in Alaska, you call a snowmobile a snow machine? Yeah, when I think of snow machine, I think of like a snow maker. Like a a machine that makes snow. The mobile, the mobile, snowmobile, the mobile word does a lot to let you know what the thing is. Whereas machine is so generic. I guess that's why we have different meanings for it, right? Because machine is such a generic word. A snowmobile is kind of a machine too, right? So is a snowmaker a machine. And a snow plow, like a handheld snow plow pusher, it's kind of a machine too. Snow bike, yeah, there we go. Snow scooter. Yeah. Alright, it says to check Barrow, but we should be good here. Where's our transition altitude again?
Couch 323, radar vectors, ILS Yankee runway 34. Report ready for descent.
We'll call when ready, Couch 323. Alright, 3 minutes. And we're expecting them to get us all the way down to 4,000.
Couch 323, fly present heading, descend
That's
to
us.
2,000 feet, QNH, Gasa Airport landing runway 34.
No QNH, 12,000 feet.
Fly present heading, descend to 2,000 feet, QNH, Gasa Airport landing runway 34, Couch 323.
I don't see flight level change down.
Couch 323, contact banner approach 119er, decimal 1.
Contact banner approach 119er, decimal 1, Couch 323.
Ooh. Is it going to capture this altitude?
Banner, Couch 323, flight level 142 with
Alright,
information
let's not do
hotel.
6,000 feet per minute.
Couch 323 banner approach. QNH, expect radar vectors for ILS Yankee runway 34.
QNH.
QNH, expect radar vectors for ILS, Yankee runway 34, Couch 323.
Alright, we got the QNH earlier from COM 2. Let's swap it again and listen.
Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information hotel.
Alright, it's the same as last time we had hotel, so... Actually, did he say the QNH? Let me listen
Hotel
again.
2026 Zulu, landing and departing runway 34, transition level 138. Read back all hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact you have information hotel.
I don't think he gives a QNH, so comma gives us 1020. Alright, they gave us 12,000 feet. The airport's probably out here.
323, turn right, heading 225.
Oh, no, it's more over here.
For the approach.
Turn right, heading 225.
Oh, it's
Couch
over here.
323.
All right, right heading 225. Looks like we were already kind of doing that. All right, 225 heading. We're at 12,000. We need to go down eventually to 4,000. So we should be descending to...
Couch 323, descend to 7,000 feet.
Okay.
Descend to 7,000 feet.
Vertical
Couch
speed.
323.
Ground speed's 250, so we'll go 1,300. 1,300 feet per minute. And let's take control of the speed now. Manual on the auto throttle. And I'm going to use my shortcut. Just pull us down to... Oh, no, I can't. That's 10 at a time. All right, down to 200. All right, and looks like we're getting the localizer in here. So because we're on heading mode, I'm going to do nav select. We're on loc 1 now. And then over here, I need to change it as well. Nav select. Loc 1. So now it's amber, yellow, mustard. So we're going to need a right turn. I'm going to bring our speed down to 180. Yeah, it's beyond ATC. The controllers are and my co-pilot are using premium voices. What are you, nuts? Professionals. We only do professional things. Madman. Why is he trying to have fun? There's no fun in Flight Simulator. Get out of there. Flip that thing the right side, or I'm going to make a Reddit post. I'm going to be very angry about it. Maverick, I was inverted. I don't think there's like a Maverick style voice though. All right, we're going to get a right turn here. 225. Oh yeah, he's waiting to vector us from over here. Okay, we do have a ways to fly. All right, all right. Oh, the 404. I haven't. Is that the Titan? I think I've only flown the Titan like one time. All right, Loc 1. We're just waiting for their right turnaround here. I guess I can speed up just a little bit. Yeah, let's go to 200. We got a little ways to go. And let's make sure I have terrain, situational awareness turned on. All right, mountains in front of us aren't a threat yet. Yeah, the Titan. I only flew it like one time, I think. What does it even have in it? Avionics wise. Oh, GNS 530, 430 Steam. Do we have the Titan in NewSky? I wonder if we have the Titan. I should probably try it. My Airlines. Planes. There's no 404. Nope. No Titan available. Shooter. The scramble to get the bork. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Oh.
Turn right, heading 265, couch 323.
265. The bork event. 265. And she's going. 265. I would have gotten the bork if I wasn't inverted. See that? You see, this is what happens. Okay. All right. I'm gonna hit nav so that'll put us localizer on on standby and GS. The GS is above us over here. Coming down. It's coming down kind of fast though. We need to keep descending. We're supposed to be getting down to 5 and then 42. I'm gonna keep the descent going. Otherwise, we're going to be in an awkward spot.
Turn left, heading 255, descend to 6,000 feet.
Okay.
Turn left, heading 255, descend to 6,000 feet, couch 323.
All right, let's slow down.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 250.
250,
Turn left, heading
6,000.
250, couch 323.
My God, bipolar twice in a row. Man, is that a minute cooldown? That might have been right at the end. I mean, it's kind of one event. 250. Thanks for the bork reports. Much appreciated. I wouldn't know about it if you guys didn't file the bork report, so. These headphones are just so good I can't hear the barks. That would be nice, actually. But then we wouldn't know who to shame if they filed a false bork report. Alright, waiting for a right turn. So far, so good.
Couch 323, 3 miles from 234, turn right. Heading 295, maintain 4,300 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 34.
Alright, 295, 4,300.
Turn right, heading 295, 4,300 feet until established. Cleared ILS Yankee runway 34.
Alright, we're getting localizer. We're established on the localizer, couch 323.
Couch 323, affirm.
Alright, I'm going to slow the speed down a little bit here. Let's get down to 160. Actually, let's keep it up to 170. Let's try to keep it a little faster. Alright, DME. Yeah, we're still 12 miles out. Let's do 180. We got a little ways to go. Oh my God. She's going crazy. Sorry. I'm so sorry for all the borks. There it is right there. She's borking it up. I'm going to need like a triple door system here. Oh, ITT. Pre-type for the win. Dude, look at that. That looks so cool right there. What is that? Like a, are those like... It's aliens.
Contact tower 118.
There's no way this has to do with agriculture. This has to be aliens. Look at it.
Tower, couch 323, ILS Yankee runway 34.
This is 100% aliens.
Banner Tower, runway 34,
Obviously.
clear to land.
Clear to land 3.
Runway 34, cleared to land. Couch 323.
No, it's not, Brian. It's aliens. The pattern makes me uncomfortable. Oh, there's another one here. It's kind of... Aliens. It's aliens. Aliens, yes, thank you. Simple typo, the keys are next to each other. Yeah, it's 100% aliens. Alright, let's get flaps 1. Oops. Whoa, whoa.
Speed.
Alright, 120 knots. Let's get the inertial separator on. Inertial separator, landing lights and gear. Let's get the gear down. 3 greens. Taxi and landing lights, flaps to landing. Autopilot disconnect. Alright, music is off. Outer marker, that's the final approach fix. We are on the glide slope. Go around is climb 6890. So we'll go 6900 for the go around. Heading is synced straight ahead. And for winds, we got pretty much calm winds. All right, let's get auto throttle off. All right, auto throttle off, autopilot off. Let's get flaps 30. Okay, flaps 40. 3 mile final. A little less than that. Probably like a 2 mile. Alright. 4 whites on the pappies. Pulling the throttle out. And it's an ILS, so I can keep using the flight director. All right, 400 AGL. What's up, can of beans? All right, reversers are working. Ooh, the Atlas.
Couch 323, exit right at Alpha.
Exit right at Alpha. Couch 323.
Gotchi base. I wish we could have all that stuff. Oh, I guess we can have it, right? I just don't have it. I can't see it in my chat window in OBS.
Couch 323, contact ground 121, decimal 9 of 5.
Ground 121 decimal 9 or 5. Couch 323.
All right, strobe off. Flaps up. Pitch trim. Back in the green. Landings time. See, if you lag behind, I get to watch you land. It's so if you don't want me to watch you land, sim rate ahead. Passive companies, not really anymore. I haven't been using the built-in career mode for several weeks just because I kind of did everything I wanted to do. So I've been using like on-air company, NeoFly. All right, we have some planes with some missing windows and stuff coming in. Here comes Versa and Shooter at the same time. We got a Pilatus and a TBN. No, is that the C90? I can't tell the difference. Is that the C90? I think that might be the C90. PC-12. Wait, no, that's not a PC-12. It's not showing what shooter's in. I think he's in the C90, but it's hard to tell. I didn't see if it said NGX on the tip. Here's another PC-12 coming in. Swede 117 ping. That's a pretty high ping. But in flight sim, it doesn't matter. Yeah, BTTV, yeah. It should work on YouTube too. Uh-oh, Danger Noodle. Uh-oh. He's lost in the forest. Roll the trucks. Roll the trucks. Oh no, we need to roll the trucks emergency emote or command. Where it plays alarms and stuff. So when somebody has a mishap, someone can play it every 30 minutes or whatever in chat. Roll the trucks command. Rather than me have like a soundboard, I think it should just all be chat commands. The double PC-12 landing was very nice too. Stellar and Tuss. What's up, Tuss? Okay, Crash Likely is coming in. Maybe that needs to be the, there's a boom. Oh no, oh my god, that's loud, sorry. Holy crap. The alert one maybe? No, the alert one's more like being surprised by something, right? Like somebody ambushes you. That was so loud. Yeah, sorry. I have the volume pumped up for the planes to hear them. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm gonna play a couple more at a lower volume. Here's one called Error. Oh, that's like a Windows error. Explosion. That's kind of funny, actually. Just because it's comical. Okay, here comes Crash. What's going on? You can't hear anymore? Crash Likely. That one and then Sirens, yeah. And then it should say like, roll the trucks. That one with Sirens and where it says like, roll the trucks or something. Let's see what we got for a siren. There's a honk. Phone. There's like phone ringing. I don't know if there's a siren. There's one that says oof. Minecraft explosion. Minecraft damage. Glass breaking. Anyway, maybe too much on that for now. All right. We have a number for you to call. Yeah. AI voice 911. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could do exclamation 9. That's a good one with the phone. Ring, ring, ring. And then 911. What's your emergency? Oh yeah, there's the Wilhelm scream. Classic. Yeah, I like the idea of 911 with the phone calling and they pick up. There's like a Nokia sound. Here's phone Nokia. Okay, so we could do like phone ringing. We'll do 2 phone ringing and then the 911, what's your emergency? This is what the chat has become. I've invited this, high school is calling. $20 miles from touchdown in Lukla. Oh man, good luck, Jack. I mean, ATR into Lukla. Are you doing the ATR again? Alright, since we're on the ground, you guys know this is the time if you need a break to take... It'll take like 5 or 10 minutes before we get going. Especially if I make this 911 command real quick. This is very important. Oh, they have a silence command, don't they? I think that they inserted... Yeah. 1 second of silence. That's how you put in silence. It's in parentheses. Okay, let's test this. This is the 911 concept.
"911, what is your emergency?" Okay, wow. I see. Which airport? What was that?
Maybe I should put in... Can you... What is their gamer tag? Let me put in, and what is their gamer tag, so it's clear this is about the simulator, because that sounds a little morbid. Okay, there we go. It's doing random voice. Yeah, I think we'll ask for their gamer tag. Okay. Wow. She's good, actually. I can't believe it sings. Okay. All right, that's our 911 command. It's not going to be that long unless it randomly picks that. A whole concert. Yeah, that's pretty incredible, actually. What in the Jason is going on? We're just making chat commands for things that happens. So that's for when somebody has an emergency. We can call 911 now. Thank you for testing it, Svi. That's the official test.
911, what is your emergency? And what is their gamer tag?
Okay.
What was that?
It does work. All right, there's a 10-minute cooldown on that one too. Unlikely to be used that often, so. I hope it's not too silly. I don't know. I think we're still having fun with it. If it gets too obnoxious, we'll start removing things. But with a long enough cooldown and them being like, I think with them being situational, it works pretty well. All right, so we got the new 911. We got tacos. And we got the, we got shame. We got... Okay, I'm just updating the... We're going to keep a list of the commands. I'm going to keep putting them inside the video description as a place for them, if you guys ever want to look them up. That should work for now. All right. You got a 9.5 the incorrect altimeter. Oh, man. All right, let's see what's the next... let's see what we got next here for... the route. Oh yeah, I didn't check my rating. Ooh, yes, yes. Give me the 10. Another 10. I'm sorry, Jack. I got a 10, but I'm just in the PC-12 here. It's not as crazy as flying the ATR. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave them in the description. There's too many to listen, like an exclamation command. And I also just want people to kind of know them over time, you know? Always the altimeter. All right, David, see you later. Yeah, NewSky is very harsh. Sounds good, David. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right, my awards. 55%. This is a, oh, in Amsterdam, nice. I have a friend that lives close to Amsterdam. An American friend who moved there. All right, this next one's only 147. Which plane should we fly? It's only 150 miles-ish, so we can hop in something a little slower. I kind of want to fly... Is the DA-62 in here? I'm going to fly the DA-62. It's been a bit, and the DA-62 looks cool. All right, I'm going to take no passengers. An hour and 20 minutes. Switch over to the DA-62. $9,500-foot runway. It's so short, though. ZPJH. ZPJH. Arriving at VLLB. DA-62. That's not the right route yet. I haven't planned the route yet. Ooh, black and gold. Okay, and can we go to live now? It looks like we can go to live time. Gate, ramp, parking. Okay. I'll get the route in a second here. Once I start the flight. All right, we're hearing a lot of the same songs, even though I have a playlist of like 8 million loaded. Oh, is it really this dark? Holy. How long until sunrise? Let me check here. Okay, we'll have sunrise within an hour. All right, I'm going to go real time, but then minus 1 minute. So I can see everyone. We'll get a little nighttime. We can see the sunrise as we go to the next airport here. What's up, Cyber? All right, man. Have a good one. Good to see you, sir. All right, DA-62. We have a static port. We got a static port cover we got to remove on this thing. All right, we'll get those. Engine. Nothing with the props. Oh. There we go. Pitos on the front. I know, there's only one on the left. Okay. And then static port cover. All right, looking good. All right, let me get the route. I can start the flight here now. All right, there's the route. Fuel 141. All right, loading up beyond ATC.
Connected.
Any keyboard control in the Meridian? Yeah, it's in the G1000, but you have to click the field each time to type it in. So it'll, when you add a waypoint, the waypoint page opens, and then where it's flashing and you need to enter the fix or the airport codes, you click it and it will enable keyboard mode, and then you type, and then you click again to turn keyboard mode off, and then you hit the G1000's enter button to add the waypoint. It's kind of nice when the EFB is mounted like this. Like, not many planes have the EFB here. Or like off to the side. All right, let's get electric master on. There we go. All right, electric master. Booted up. We're idle. Parking brake is on. Let's get our position lights on. Alright, position lights are good. Low volts. Let's get left engine master. And pump. And start. Okay. And then left alternator on. Sweet. Pump off. Right engine master, right hand pump. And then right starter. Okay. Oh, we got working circuit breaker in this. Nice. All right, 3019. Let's change it to QNH. PFD options, units, HPA. And I want my map. Let's go. Oh, yeah, SVT's on. Wind option 1. Okay. Map, layout, inset, relative terrain, next rad, traffic. Okay. And then we need right alternator on, right fuel pump off, AV master on. All right, pitot heat's off for now. Dude, the lighting looks so good. Why on commercial is it right engine start? I don't think it's always right first, is it? I think it depends on the plane. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I've seen both. Like real world pilot YouTubers that are simming. I think I've seen them do both before, mattering the plane. It might have to do with like the hydraulic systems and which ones you want online first, because in the A320, aren't the primary hydraulic systems on engine 1, and then the secondary or tertiaries are on 2? I think in some cases they also start them up depending on which engine is like closer to the gate or something, like mattering which direction they're pulling back. Real world, Phoenix, Easy do 1 then 2. Yeah, I don't know the answer. It might have to do with the plane, but I don't think there's always a hard rule. All right, let me get the parking brake off and move out of the way here. Depends on the aircraft. Yeah, the hydraulics, right? I thought that was the reason why you did 1 on the Airbus first. Okay, so let me make sure the route is in. So we got just one runway to the next, so it didn't insert anything automatically. So just so Tristan can see. Actually, do we have the internal lights on this guy? Up overhead. Aux power. That doesn't work. All right, so where are the interior lights in this thing? That's the seat position, rudder trim. We have to have some kind of flood lighting in this. Range. Probably staring me in the face. Anti-ice, alternators and pumps, electric master. So used to not flying at night ever. Oh, right here. Right in front of me. All right, floodlight. All right, I just want on the tiniest bit. There we go. And then instrument lights. Okay, sweet. Okay, so I'll go ahead and put these in manually. We already have the runways, in, but... Oh yeah, there's actually only a departure procedure. But if I needed to put an en-route waypoint, I need to right-click the FMS knob down here, the smaller part. So when I right-click, it turns the cursor on. And then you use the big part to decide where you're going to put the waypoint. And then once you move it to the line you want to put it in, you have to roll the small part of the knob. So roll the big part to choose the spot. Roll the small knob to start inputting the waypoint information. If you keep turning the small knob, this is how you do it on the real unit. You would move these one at a time through the letters and pick each letter individually. But we have the keyboard mode, which is this little icon. You can either click the icon or click the field right here. So when you click it, it highlights, and now I can type whatever I want. And when I'm done, click the screen again to turn the keyboard mode off, and then press the soft button for enter to put it in. So I'm going to clear that because I don't need it. Turn the cursor off with right-clicking again, and now I'll hit proc, and we'll put in the departure procedure, which is the SAG 91 Delta. Okay, and then we'll load that. And then it looks like we have an arrival called the SAG 1 Bravo. SAG 1 Bravo. Load. Okay, sweet. And then they're telling us runway 5. So it does have runway 5 down here already. So we don't have an approach. So I can just select an approach for now. Runway 5, best approach is LNAV plus V. We'll pick that one. We're coming from the north, so... Pukin. Ah, Pukin. Wonderful. Pukin's up here. So then down here we have Adola. So this one's better for us. We're coming from the north. They'll probably vector us or something if the weather's good, but we'll do that and load it in. And if I go through, I just want to make sure we're not going to the airport first, which we kind of are right here. So I'm going to get rid of this LPB. Unless that's part of the arrival. Might be part of the arrival. So under the route here. Request route from Avionics. Oh my god, it worked. Beautiful. Alright, I pulled it from the Avionics since we programmed it in. And now... Looks like we don't have any charts. Oh, we do. It just didn't pick them. Alright, so we have the RNP stars and then the regular stars. I guess we... Oh, no, they disappeared. Let's start here. GASA, departures, no charts. Alright, that's fine. We'll just leave it for now. We'll wait for them to vector us. We can choose our own adventure once we're up to. Alright, Beyond ATC is loading up. No problem, Tristan. Yeah, let me know if you have more questions. Yeah, the weight and balance on the EFB... Sorry, somebody earlier asked about the fuel planning. I don't think it ever does anything. I've put stuff in here. It never seems to change anything here for fuel options and estimates. Like, I would just use SimBrief. And then I just stopped even trying to load the plane with the weight and balance unless I'm, like, forced to for a career mode app. It's very buggy. Weight and balance stuff seems super weird. Alright, so let's get the ATC going here. Just gonna let our co-pilot do all the work again. I'm Couch 410 Hotel, I guess.
Hotel.
I didn't change the call sign.
IFR clearance to Luang Prabang.
50% fuel. I was hitting the fuel add button earlier.
Hotel, banner ground, expect runway
We have like almost full fuel.
Delta departure, initial climb to 8,000 feet, squawk 6611.
Is this guy Australian?
Sag 901 Delta departure. Squawk 6611, Couch 410 Hotel.
6611
Couch
8000.
410 Hotel, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Wilco, Couch 410 Hotel.
All right, 6611. Transponder altitude reporting 6611. All right, we're ready for taxi. Couch 410 Hotel, ready for taxi.
Couch 410 Hotel, runway 34 taxi via Alpha.
All right, 34.
Runway 34 taxi
Alpha.
via Alpha, Couch 410 Hotel.
All right, 34. To our right. All right, elevator's good. Ailerons look good. Rudders are good. Brakes are good. Ooh, the Kodiak? What's up, Manny? It's got him in Kodiak floats. And we're going to see the sunrise, and the moon looks huge. It's huge. It's beautiful. All right, to the left. Nighttime does look pretty incredible in the sim. It's so nice with the EFB up there, too. And then you can click the power button, the sleep button on the side over here to hide it. It's a little weird to find it. I wish they would just make this toggle it. It makes a lot more sense. Just actually, the moon's slightly smaller than it should be. Yeah, I agree. That's way too small. When my brain eyeballs look at it, it looks bigger. Actually. Dude, the golden black. I don't know what the W stands for, but I still like it. No, I have not opened 2020 a single time. Oh.
Zoidberg, brain eyeballs.
Wait, Zoidberg didn't work. Is there a Zoidberg? Why didn't that work? Brain eyeballs. Oh, there's no Zoidberg. That's why. Okay. What are we for? 410 Hotel. Almost there. Couch 410 Hotel holding short runway 34.
Couch 410 Hotel, request not understood.
Holding short runway 34.
Aircraft calling did not copy.
Holding short runway 34.
Aircraft calling, I didn't get that.
Huh? I think it's just because... Yeah, it's because it's not expecting me to say that right now because it doesn't think I'm at the runway threshold because it's way over there. Alright, we're just back taxiing. They did show back taxi in their latest demo. AI doing a back taxi. So I assume we'll get back taxi at some point. See you, John. Oh, yeah, we didn't change to tower. You're right. You're right. Alright, I'll wait till we get over here anyway. Tower Couch 410 Hotel ready for departure runway 34.
Couch 410 Hotel, backtrack runway 34. call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway.
Oh, it does have
34,
backtrack already.
Call when ready. Couch 410 hotel.
Yeah, I think I'm used to it auto switching me when I get close, and then the AI is already auto switch the frequency. But because the threshold's over here, I think that didn't happen. Yeah, you're right. I needed the. Alright, there's no departure procedure, right? Alright, I'm just gonna get rid of this. It's gonna distract me. Yeah, wait, did they add this feature? I didn't get an update. They showed the demo, but it's happening. Was there backtrack at all? Happened to you a lot lately? Takeoff and request an airport? No, it's a towered airport. We're good. Holy crap. Are we ready? This is gonna look so good with all the lights. It's been there a while? Maybe it's just I haven't... Yeah, I don't know. I just don't remember. I remember backtrack so much from Flight Sim 24. The career mode backtracking like every single time. Alright, masters are on. We'll probably get our fuel pumps on for the takeoff. Altimeter, or QNH is 1021. Flaps to takeoff and pitch trim to takeoff. Ready for departure, couch 410 hotel.
Couch 410 hotel, Banner Tower, runway 34, cleared for takeoff.
Runway 34, cleared for takeoff. Couch 410 hotel.
Alright, heading, flight level change. We're going 87 knots in this. Good luck, everyone. The diamonds, all the diamonds together now. Sync the heading bug. Now we got the departure procedure. Oh my god. The lights look so awesome. It's so cool. Oh. Autopilot, what are you doing? Follow the flight director. You need to pitch up to get flight level change 86 knots. What are you doing? Alright, it's back.
Couch 410 hotel, contact banner departure 119.1.
Alright, let's get the fuel pumps off again.
Contact Banner departure 119.1, Couch 410 hotel. Banner, Couch 410 hotel, 2,900 feet.
Couch 410 hotel, Banner departure identified. Climb to 10,000 feet.
Climb to 10,000 feet, Couch 410 hotel.
Alright, climb to 10,000 feet. Alright, 10,000, flight level change. That is set. It's looking good. How do you see what to put your minimums to? You have to look at the approach chart. If you're flying an ILS, you could just put in probably 200 feet for a decision height. Generally, an ILS will take you down to about 200. Sometimes 250 or higher. It matters the terrain, the surrounding terrain and stuff. But if I had to guess, I'd put in 200 for the ILS. Category 1 ILS. But you need to open up the charts and look up the chart in your EFB at your destination airport. Go to approach charts and see if there is one. Or you can use like the Microsoft Flight Planner website to do it. Here's the URL for the Flight Planner website if you want to use that, Tucson. If you have like a, I don't know if you're on PC. Alright, right turn on the departure procedure still. Our plane does not know our heading. But we're just going direct to knock it, and then we're going to go south from there. And they gave me up to 10,000 for now. I don't know the transition level or altitude, so I'll just wait to hear if they say flight level. Oh, so good. Beautiful.
Couch 410 Hotel, contact Chengdu Control 120.9er.
Alright, 120.9er.
Contact Chengdu Control 120.9er, Couch 410 Hotel. Have a good evening. Chengdu Control, Couch 410 Hotel, through 7,300 feet for 10,000 feet, direct knock-it.
You can see JT's lights from here.
Couch 410
right here.
Hotel Chengdu Control identified. Climb to flight level 210.
Climb to flight level 210, Couch 410 Hotel.
Alright, 210. We're probably going to want our full-on VY speed. Pull it back a couple knots. And pitot heat's on. And we do have anti-ice in this, so if we need it. Windshield, and then de-icing, normal, high, and then a button for max. Oh my god, we're going to see the sunrise. It's going to look so good. What are these mysterious orbs out here? They're just floating. What is that? Wait a second. There are two orbs. And one in the clouds over there. Moving from left to right. Hold on, I gotta record this and put it on the internet. Look, it doesn't even look like they're moving. They're just sitting there. It's aliens. I feel personally attacked. It's me. I really, really want it to be aliens one day. I don't think it'll happen. I want aliens to swoop down as much as the next person, but considering how many aliens have been quote-unquote spotted for so many decades and we still have yet to see any swoop down in the cities, I'm starting to think maybe it's not really a thing. I mean, you'd think with the dozens and dozens of sightings that are happening like every week, one of them would land somewhere, right? Like at this point. $11,000 feet. I'm just going to assume we're going to be standard soon, so if not already. So let's go over here. PFD, standard baro. Sandwich Daddy's back. This sunrise is going to be awesome. The proof that they're intelligence because they never come here. If they showed up, maybe they can help us with this whole like DLSS issue and our LOD issues in Flight Sim. We can be rid of bugs in Flight Sim once and for all. The aliens will come and share their gaming technologies with us. No more bugs. No more crashes in Path of Exile 2. No more stutters in Flight Simulator. We would have world peace. Cabin altitude 10 CAS. Wait, are you in the Meridian? Are you in the Meridian? Alienware PC. Yes, please. The Meridian. So look behind your yoke. There's a like a 4-position switch called ECS. You want to just turn it once to normal. That's step 1. Step 2 is you'll find a knob like down here that says bleed air. You want to push that knob in. And then the third thing is you want to go over to the right side and you'll find some environmental controls for AC. Turn the AC on and turn it to like low. There's 2 switches. You want to turn the first one to on and the second one to low or high, and then you should be good. It's just yelling because you didn't turn on the pressurization system. That's something you do right after you start the plane, is ECS. And just use the EFB checklist. I think they're pretty good in the Meridian. So open your EFB and go to the checklist right here. And then you can go through the checklist. Like you can choose level standard, so they won't be as detailed. But if you want to learn the plane, learn how to start it up, checklists are great. The ones in the EFB seem to be pretty good, actually. It really depends on the plane, but I think the Meridians is pretty good. That was a big one. The mountain left, and no, she's trying to protect me, I guess. Okay, we can see the moon and soon the sun. 16,000. What is the ceiling for this? I need some floodlight going on here. Okay, oxygen's on. DA62 ceiling. 20,000 feet. They gave us 21,000 feet. Simbrief gave me 21,000 feet, I think. Simbrief trying to 9,000 feet. Oh no, this can't be the right one. That's gotta be the. It's gotta be a different flight, right? Not signed in. Thanks for signing me out, I guess. I've only used the EFB 100,000 times. Why is this a thing? Why does every plane have a different EFB or something? I don't get it. Gave you 7,000? The dog is, she's going crazy. Yeah, it gave me 9,000. Did it give me a step or something? I think I have planned step, I think I have step climbs turned off. Yeah, flight level 090 over here. I don't know. Yeah, it gave me 21,000. But Simbrief gave me 9,000. I'm gonna ask them to go to 19,000, yeah. 21 seems a little too high for this plane. Oops. There, 19,000. Flight level change. Couch 410 hotel request altitude change 19,000.
Couch 410 hotel, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
Flight level 190.
Couch 410 hotel, confirm new cruise altitude, flight level 190.
Affirmative.
Couch 410 hotel, roger, new cruise altitude, flight level 190.
Alright, sweet. Dude, this looks so good. Sunrise every time. Simbrief gave you 23. Yeah, it'll matter your plane. But I'd rather be at 19,000 in this than 21,000 if the service ceiling's 20,000. Because Simbrief didn't recommend 21,000, it recommended 9. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom and grab a shake. Be right back. Calories. Gotta do it.
Chengdu Control, Bangladesh 326, flight level 360.
Bangladesh 326, Chengdu Control, radar contact.
Alright, I mean, this is looking pretty sweet. China, definitely not disappointing. Oh, what's up, guys? Holy crap. Let's get us a super moon. Yeah, it's so cool seeing the roads. Which of the black square planes? Oh man, they're all so good. See what you're saying about them being implemented in 24 as in depth. Yeah, I don't like. Who knows how complicated it actually is? But if they already have some wear and tear modeled in the plane in some way, I assume they have a little bit of an advantage over somebody that doesn't. But I don't know if it's true or not. Like maybe there's no advantage and they have to redo so much to work with however Microsoft has it detecting the wear and tear. But dude, every black square plane I've flown is amazing. They have even gone back. Like when they released the Dukes, they released a new EFB that was much more detailed and shows like the flow of fuel and air and all that kind of stuff. And after they released that in the Dukes, they went back and put it into at least the TBM, I think, has it. I don't know if the Grand Caravan has it. I don't think so. But all of them will be pretty much the same in terms of like the wear and tear. Some of them have the EFB and some do not. The ones that don't, they'll usually have like a weather radar unit in it, like onboard weather radar, and that's where you access those things. That's where you access like the engine wear and tear and failures and stuff. But they're all great. Like I would just pick based off which plane you want to fly. I will say though, I think the TBM 850, something really nice about it is not only is it really fast, but it has like a limiter for the torque. So you can just put the torque, the power lever all the way forward, full power, and it will limit the torque for takeoff. So you don't over torque it. And a lot of the other turboprops don't have that. So it's easy to like wreck the engine, like in the Grand Caravan or the Turbine Duke. If you overpower it too much, especially during like takeoff and early in the climb, it's really easy to damage the engine. Same with the Meridian. You really got to keep those out of the red, whereas the TBM, yeah, it has some kind of limiter. So you can just push the throttle full forward. And it's really fast too. It also has the 850 mode, where once you get into cruise, where the flaps are, you can flip the flap lever up above the up position. And then that gives you, 850 mode. It gives you the ability to over torque it. Is it like 120% torque or something? So yeah, like Gavin's saying, in that mode, if you flip on the 850 mode, then you can destroy the engine. But, you know, if you leave it in its default setting, not in the 850 mode, and you don't flip that lever, then you can just leave it maxed out pretty much, especially for the takeoff and climb. TBM 850 or M500. The 850 is faster, But it's more of a analog cockpit. You're gonna have more like old school avionics in it. So I would just pick based on that. The M500 has a G1000. So if you like an old school panel, GNS 530, GNS 430, just a radio stack, or you can put the GTN 750 in it and go with the 850 instead. If you really like the G1000 though, or even like the G3000, the Garmin's in general, the bigger units, grab the Meridian. But yeah, the Meridian's pretty slow. And somebody earlier asked if I removed LPB. I didn't yet, because I don't have the charts. I'm not really sure. Yeah, photo mode increase the exposure. Yeah, T and G for exposure. Yeah, you can expose it for the plane instead. And then focus with R and F if you want to get that depth of field. Oh, oops, I'm paused, huh? If you want to get like a silhouette, you could do that too. Go down like this and then underexpose with G. We need more light for it, but you could zoom in and underexpose to get more of a silhouette. But yeah, we need more sunlight in the background. And then yeah, if you want more depth of field, use like, it's Shift and O. Shift O and U go in and out. So if you want the most insane depth of field, the way to get it is to move back. Even if I turn on autofocus, it's to move back and then zoom in with Shift O and Shift O and U, zoom in and out. So if you zoom all the way in and then fill the plane up, like you see the background gets super... the depth of field is insane. Focal length plus aperture equal depth of field. So it's mimicking photography. Like fundamentals of photography. But if I turn off, let's see, I can turn auto exposure back on. And then it, by default, if you aim at something, it's going to auto focus on that. So if I get really close and I aim at the plane, you can see the background get blurry because it's focused on the plane. But you can turn that off if you just hit the focus. Hit R, so it's focused all the way out. And then it'll just make everything crisp. So it's up to you if you want the background in focus or not. But yeah, if you want the depth of field, like say we want these lights down here to be super blurry, bokeh out lights, we can change the focus. R and F with the focus. See how they're blurry? But I want the plane in focus, so I'm going to zoom into the plane a little with the lights in the background. And now I'll just hit the focus until the plane is focused. If you hit R too much, everything will be sharp. So yeah, the focus R and F is it's more like it is kind of focus. You can't like change the aperture, but you can change the zoom. So the blurriest you can get is get as far away as possible, zoom as far in as possible, and then use R and F to focus on that object. And then you can see like how blurry you can get the lights and stuff in the background. So if I get a little, zoom in a little more and focus on the plane, it's not too bad. There we go. It's kind of bokeh-like. And then you can see at the top, see how it says activate autofocus. So if you're using T and G and R and F, it'll put the activate autofocus up there, so you can hit that to bring the autofocus back. So you see how when I point at the plane, it's autofocusing. This doesn't work super well though, right? Because like in photography, you don't really want to put the subject right in the center like that. That's why we have the grid here for what's called the rules of thirds. So if you, in general, if you put something interesting on any one of these crosshair sections here, then that's considered just like a basic, better composition for the photo. So instead of this, we turn this way, put the plane down here near this quadrant, near this crosshair section, right? And then if the focus is still off because of autofocus, you can use the two focus buttons R and F until the plane is focused. Because it won't autofocus unless you're pointing right at it. Foot model career showing, I know. Anyway, yeah, the camera's pretty awesome. It would be even cooler if they let us choose our lenses. Like we have control of focal length and we have control of exposure and the focus, but we don't have control of like lens length or aperture size. That would be cool if they could add those, but they've kind of simplified it a little bit. You can still get some awesome shots though. You don't know what happened? You tried to do an auto land, it yelled glide slope the whole time. If it yells glide slope, it's probably because you weren't on the glide slope. It's like telling you that you've lost the vertical guide, like you're not following the vertical guidance. The Boeing is, you're flying the 737, right? Like the Boeing is also very difficult to fly on final, like hand fly compared to the Airbus. The Airbus is so much easier. You can just use auto throttle if you want, all the way down to the touchdown, and then just pull it to idle when you get to like 20 feet. But it will, yeah, the Airbus is so much easier to start with. The Boeing is an extra challenge. Like, I have pretty bad Boeing landings pretty often. All right, how's our top of descent? 23 minutes. I mean, we just have to hang out here and enjoy an awesome sunrise. Feels pretty good to me. Not complaining. Best Airbus? I mean, I think everybody will say the best Airbus is the Phoenix A320 family. I think if somebody had to pick one, everybody would pick the Phoenix. Payware, yeah, it is. Phoenix A320 with they also have the 319 and 321 expansion. Yeah, fly-by-wire is free. Yeah, fly-by-wire one's great too. Fly-by-wire has better showcase cameras. That's one thing that the one complaint I have about the Phoenix is I wish they would just add good showcase cameras, which are these cameras. They're like the GoPro camera mounts, essentially. If they just added some that look away from the plane, it would be way better. And Fly-by-Wire team does that with theirs. It's really easy to get awesome wing shots just using the preset cameras like this. I just realized that I haven't changed my my power at all. I think it does everything automatic. I don't know what load percentage we want in flight though. It's got like its own FADEC system. It's, you know, it's not complaining, so I'm just gonna leave it full forward. If it doesn't complain, then I just keep doing it. It's fine. It's not the engine isn't smoking, so I think we're good. IAE 319. Oh, there's a bug with the parking brakes. The lighting is absolutely awesome right now. Oh, Brian, sorry, I didn't see the Did it play an alert earlier? Oh, it didn't play the alert. Brian, thanks for joining the Couch Club, dude. Or rejoining, I think. I had to change the pricing because YouTube was not allowing people to gift the 99-cent subscription or membership anymore. The way around it was I had to make the Couch Club $1 more. Oh, look at the moon. Thanks for rejoining again, Brian. Appreciate that. I think it gave you a refund probably, right? Why did I stop with On Air Company? I didn't stop. We're just taking a break to do our world tour over the weekend. I will be back with On Air Company for sure. This world tour has 80 legs though, and it's been like weeks since I've done any, so I'm trying to redeem myself this weekend by doing a lot of it. Oh, you've never really flown one? Yeah, I would do the A320. Have you flown like the longitude of the CJ4? If you want a little more of an airliner experience, you could do the CJ4. Like the CJ4 with the Collins Avionics, which is what the King Air C90 has as well now. Those feel very airliner-like. So you'll have a smaller plane that's fast and still has that same kind of capability. There's no auto throttle in the CJ4 though. You did fly it a ton. Yeah, I mean, if you were comfortable in the CJ4, it's going to be even easier to fly the Airbus. If you look up on FlightSim. Yeah, never big airliner guy. Me neither. Until last summer, I pretty much like almost never flew airliners. They are really, really fun though. Like, every type of plane is fun for different reasons, right? Like flying low and slow is awesome. Flying high and fast is awesome. Like covering long distances is fun. Like, yeah, it's just different. But yeah, the A320 is great. Get the fly-by-wire A320. Go and grab a checklist off flightsim.to. None of the in-game airliners. Yeah, the indie-build ones are fine.
radar.
I just haven't flown them that much, honestly. I flew the fly-by-wire more. So, yeah, I don't know. It's everyone else can give their opinions, but yeah.
410 Hotel, VNTN radar identified.
Looking good, everyone. Looking good. There are a few of us here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do more legs for sure. Yes. GA from Flight Sim 3.0 until you watched XP. Nice. What's up, Eric? Yeah, we got the sunrise coming up here in China in live time. You know, live time minus 1 minute. Canard formation. Canard? Yeah, I switched to the DA62. This was a shorter route, so only 150 miles, so we could get in something a little less powerful than the turboprops. All right, top of descent in 16 minutes. There's like no traffic. Oh, I turned the on-route density lower? Whoops. That's why. There we go. Turn it up a little bit. All right, so top of descent, yeah, 15 minutes, and we're gonna go down to 8,900 for the arrival. And then if we get the RNAV GPS 5, it'll be 3,600, but I'll put in 8,900 for now. We'll see what the ATC gives us. $8,900 VNAV. It's weird, if I hit VNAV and it doesn't show up here, if I hit the flight director shortcut that I have, it usually works. There, now it shows up. Weird bug. We're definitely the Blue Angels. Look at this perfect formation. Seeing the sunrise in real time is pretty awesome. It never gets old. The tanker just fits right in. It would look cooler when we can see everybody's individual liveries, so we're not all blue and silver to each other. The default livery is not too bad, though. I love all the redacted tail numbers, too. Air refueling. You see where we're going next. I think we're in China for a bit. We're going south, right? And then we have to go. Whoops, my awards. Yeah, no, we're just going east. China, and then Laos, and then, oh, Vietnam. And then back to China, Taiwan. Nice, Okinawa. And then, I don't know, are these... Is this part of Japan, maybe? I think it is. And a bunch of islands coming up in Japan. That's going to be cool. And then up north. This is like the biggest leg where we're going to want to hop in business jets. Start your descent, nice. You're pretty far ahead then, right? We got 10 minutes till we start ours. Yeah, I mean the DA62 is much slower. I mean, true airspeed 193. Ground speed's 196. Got just a straight crosswind from the right. The plane just says W on it. W. The plane is so good. It's just, it itself, it is a W. -6 outside air temp. I didn't use the anti-ice at all. We're not like iced up or anything though. If I flew in real life, I feel like I'd want to fly like a Diamond or a Cirrus. Are you at the airport already, Brian? You're at the destination? Luke and you are chilling. We'll be there eventually. Actually curious how far people are through. Some people finished the challenge already a while back. Okay, looks like I don't know who Fingten and Menace are. 94%? Did they miss one airport? Oh, there was a segment here. Okay, yeah, Dev, who's Curry? Curry and Captain Hook. 3 people have finished it. When did I do the first leg? It had to be in like July or something. August. August 27th. Stressed out to fly NewSky? Well, NewSky has the it has the resume feature, so you can continue your flight. Like using the built-in career mode or like NeoFly is more risky because they don't have resume features, whereas On Air Company and NewSky both have resume capabilities. So you just take off again, get the plane configured, and then it slews you to the right spot, the right altitude on the right heading. And then you unpause. It's pretty nice. I had to use it yesterday because I crashed. Sim crashed.
Couch 410 Hotel, Sag 1 Bravo, runway 05. Report ready for descent.
Yeah, we could start our descent. We're ready for descent, Couch 410 Hotel.
Couch 410 Hotel, descend to flight level 170.
170.
Descend to flight level 170, Couch 410 Hotel.
Couch Couch 410 Hotel. Leave D339er are heading 190. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 05.
Leave D339I, heading 190. Expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 05, Couch 410 Hotel.
All right, vertical speed 194, so we'll go 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, NewSky was Chicago. We tried to start at Midway, and well, when we were trying the scheduled routes, it wasn't like big enough or something, so we went to ORD instead. But that's where the world tour starts. Maybe we could relocate it to Davenport. Oh, what is it for? I think it just serves as your base for when you do scheduled routes. You can do scheduled routes that have like specific routes to fly for your airline. But if you do that, then it becomes a bit more like on-air company where you have to have a bunch of individual planes in your fleet. And then when somebody flies one and leaves it somewhere, the plane is actually left there. We avoided all that just by having, just using free flight mode only, and then not worrying about the making up all of our own routes. Like, people can just fly wherever they want. We wanted it to be a small amount of work, so. The opposite of that is doing what we're doing in on-air company, where it's like every mission has to be figured out and like added to the pool of missions that our VA pilots can fly. Yeah, it's pretty intense.
Couch 410 Hotel. Turn right, heading 185. Vectors for the approach.
Turn right,
185.
Couch 410 Hotel.
All right, turn 185 down to 17,000. And they said they're going to vector us to final, so I'm just going to go activate vectors to final here to clean the map up. So they're bringing us down towards this area. We have to turn us around here. And I don't have any charts available. VLLB, no charts. But I bet we'll have Navigraph charts. Okay. It's been happening for days. They fixed the SimBrief EFB app and then broke the Navigraph one, I guess.
Couch 410 Hotel. Descend to 7,000 feet. QNH 1019er.
7,000.
Descend to 7,000 feet. QNH 1019er. Couch 410
1019er. All right, 7,000 vertical speeded down. Ground speed's 200, so we'll go 1,000 feet per minute. We'll go 1,100, why not? A little bit faster. And pull our power back. We got 25 knot crosswind, so I should probably stay in the green. How does it play on Xbox? I don't have a ton of hours in Xbox. I mean, some people play on Xbox every day, all day, like fly along with us, have keyboard and mouse and peripherals attached, sticks, yokes, rudders, all that stuff. I think it just depends on who you ask. It seems like people have different experiences. Eric says he's pleased with it. Tristan says me. Yeah, I did pick up an Xbox over the holidays. I haven't owned an Xbox in like 78 years, so I played it a few times on there. I think the Mountain, if I'm still streaming later, she might join us. I might have to go hook up the stuff for her because she hasn't really used it too much yet. But it's just got the Airbus. I just need to show her what I bound things to. Varied experience for everyone, yeah. That's why Game Pass is still the best way to go about it. Like, if you're on PC or Xbox, just get Game Pass for 1 month. Try it out. If you're new to simming, you know, you'll need to see if it's even something you want to do long term. And if you're not, then you'll want to see how stable it is. And if you have Game Pass, you can either go back to Flight Sim 2020 for no money, or, you know, just cancel Game Pass and stop playing both. So it just gives you a lot of flexibility. If you go with Game Pass, you can see it for yourself. The reflections on the river over there. Go back to 2020. You went bankrupt buying PMDG planes. Yeah, can't use them in 24. Yeah, that's one reason for 2020. Like if you're frustrated with 24, your plane's not available, then you can keep using 2020. Inevitably, everybody will probably be on 24. It's going to take time for planes to get ported over, planes to get into career mode, and bugs to get fixed. But I uninstalled 2020 after a couple weeks on 24, and I literally haven't loaded 2020 one time since the release of 24. Even with the bugs, I just put up with it because I knew I'd have fun with career mode. And yeah, I spent like, what, 6 weeks on career mode or something? It's fun. I still haven't flown so many planes either. Like, I need to get in the Titan. The Titan's not in NewSky though, so. But yeah, maybe I should do the Titan in On Air Company or NeoFly. McFlurry or Frosty? McFlurry. What's up, Ryan? Oh, what's up, Manny? Oh, you landed? All right, dude. Have a good night, man. I didn't see you after the parking, after the gate. I haven't seen you. Have a good night, dude. Good to see you, Manny. So rusty on the 737. Now you need to go back to it. Yeah. I mean, I felt rusty just flying the A320 the other day, or the 321 a couple days ago. How fast in the Kodiak, nice. I might pull the power back a little bit. We're at 7,000, or we're 11,000 going down to 7. And we got 1019 on the altimeter. Stream all day until I get tired. Like, I don't know. Sometimes I finish before sunset. Sometimes I go until late. Just matters how I feel. There's no plan. But I think I'll do at least one more after this. Alright, we're going to need a right and then a long left turn around. And they said expect vectors, but, or they said RNAV and expect vectors, so we'll want to get down to 3,600 at the FAF. For now, we're going down to 7,000. I'm going to go 1,200 feet per minute now. Whoa. That looks cool.
Couch 410 Hotel, turn right heading 215.
Go right, 215.
215, Couch 410 Hotel.
Alright, 215. Alright, sterile cockpit time. Ish. You made baguettes, your wife froze them, turned them into bread pudding this weekend? Dude, heck yeah. Delicious. Oh my god, the red looks so cool. Sandals or Crocs? I've actually never, despite being a Croc foot model, professional Crocs foot model, I don't own a pair myself. They're only on loan for me to do the photo shoot, and then I have to give them back. So I've never actually used Crocs in my life, so I gotta pick flip-flops. No sandals. I don't do sandals, I do flip-flops. You know, California. I feel like sandals is like, I'm like, I don't know, like if I need to actually be able to walk. Which I don't. You got a pair of Crocs. People say that Crocs are really, really comfortable. And I think there's a lot of people who, you know, have to work on their feet all day will wear Crocs, and I've heard that they're very comfortable. I've still never used any myself though. Yeah, I've had flip-flops forever, being a Californian. Got those rainbows. I almost never wear them though. I just wear Nikes like everybody else pretty much here. Oh, they rub your foot raw, really? Yeah, wait, how did Ryan find the channel if it wasn't from the Only feed?
Couch 410 Hotel, turn left heading 205, descend to 6,000 feet.
205,
Turn
6,000.
left, heading 205, descend to 6,000 feet, Couch 410 Hotel.
RIP, you had Microsoft tech support both fail to fix your ping issue with remote access. Ping issue. Holy.
Couch 410 Hotel, turn left heading 175.
Turn left, heading 175, Couch 410 Hotel.
Alright, 175. I'll pull out the power a little more. Alright, 175. Get the lights on again.
410 Hotel, 3 miles from Bogin. Turn left, heading 0905. Maintain 5,700 feet until established on the final approach course. Cleared RNAV runway 05.
Turn left, heading 0905.
All right, 0905.
700 feet until established. Cleared RNAV runway 05, Couch 410.
5,700 until established. Glide slope's above us, so I'm just going to hit approach. This looks so awesome right now. Uh-oh. Oh. Why does it show me climbing? The heck? Why are we climbing? Altitude hold... What the... Autopilot, stop trying to kill me. What the heck is it doing? Let's try approach mode again. GPS, altitude selected, 1,000 feet per minute down to 5,700. Yikes. Alright, see the runway out there. Alright, 5,700. LNAV plus V. So the plus means advisory vertical guidance. No guarantees of any clearance from obstacles, so yeah, this is an awesome approach. Excellent job, Jack. Alright, probably get the fuel pumps on for landing. Fuel quantity is good. Outside air temp's 9. Lights are on. Heading bug is synced. And there's glide path. Alright, so gear. Looks like full flaps is 119. First notch is 136. So we're already in full flap range. And it looks like an offset approach. The runway going this way. We had no chart, so we didn't really know. I guess we can see it a little bit down here. Yeah, like very slightly. Yeah, you can see it turn left here after Nylon? 056 to 050. Aviate, navigate, communicate, photography 8. I think it's photography 8, aviate, navigate, communicate. We gotta put it at the beginning. Priorities. Hey Drek, what's up? Alright, let's get this autopilot off. Alright, over to tower.
Contact tower 118.5.
And I'll get the flight director off. It's not a precision approach.
Long Fairbank Tower, Couch 410 Hotel, RNAV runway 05.
Couch 410 Hotel, Luang Prabang Tower.
And get the pitot heat off.
Runway 05 clear to land.
10 degrees, 11 degrees Celsius. Alright, clear to land.
05 clear to land.
05 clear to land. So I could do... This is a decent time to do OBS mode, but you have to make sure you pick the airport. Can I just do direct airport? No. Yeah, destination. It goes to Aquila or whatever. I mean, we see the runway. It's not a big deal. Yeah, this approach is really cool. Are you gonna skip on buying it for now? I mean, you could do another month of Game Pass, I guess. Did you try auto FPS, Drek? Are you on PC? I just put on auto FPS finally yesterday, and it's gotten a lot of the problems away from performance for me. Like it's pretty magical. Like until Microsoft can address them, I hope to not need it. But if your problem is with performance, then that's a good option. But if you're just talking about like running into, you did try it, yeah. If you're just running into career mode bugs, you know, and unexpected errors and crashing on touchdown, then I get it. All right, let's get the gear down. Pitot heat's off. If you uninstall, on-air, reinstall. Yeah, on-air is everything is stored online in your account in the cloud. Unlike NeoFly, where you need to back up the files yourself. On-air company remembers everything. The only thing you might have to do is reinstall the community packages if you like delete flight sim. But if you uninstall on-air itself, yeah, when you reinstall, you just log in and all your stuff's there. It might delete the community packages if you installed those, but you can just reinstall them. All right, flaps 1. And full flaps. Winds are calm. No excuses. Dang. Alright, 3 greens, flaps all the way down. No wind. Yep, we're in China. This is our last stop in China. Well, it's not our last stop in China, I don't think, but we're gonna... Actually, I don't know, it might be. We're going south to Laos, and then is it... So we have Okinawa, and then Japan. What is that floating thing up there? Sandwich Daddy VTOLing right now? He's scaring the crap out of me. Ominous. Oh, are we in Laos?
Couch 410 Hotel, exit right next available taxiway.
Exit right next available taxiway. Couch 410 Hotel.
Holy crap, it looks so good. Man, the mountains and stuff around here is so cool looking. 1.08 Gs. Alright. Yes, another leg, yes. We're at VLLB. Yeah, is this Laos already? It looked like it was still in China, not over the border on the map. But it does start with a V and not a Z, so there's that. Alright, let's get the fuel pumps off, landing light off. Flaps are up. Close the flight and watch some landings. The best part of simming, watching other people. Get your 911 commands ready. Hopefully we don't need them though. The plane's pretty cool. The DA-62, it's great, yeah. I like the DA62 a lot. The Diamond DA40 is also awesome. And in Flight Sim 20, I don't think it's available for Flight Sim 2024 yet. At least, well, actually, no, it's, well, I mean, there nothing is because there's no marketplace. But the DA50 that somebody made is pretty cool. It's like a, it's just like a slightly faster DA40 with retractable gear. I think it's by Skyward Sims or something like that. Beautiful shooter. All right, here comes the tanker. The 415's coming in. A couple of Canadian super scoopers are have been helping with the fires here in LA. Thank you, Canada. All right, Noodle, bring it in. Yeah, the DA42 by Cows, yeah. The gear cameras? Yeah, you can turn those on and off in the settings. It's pretty cool, though. I don't like the flaps one, but I like the gear one. The flaps one could be a little too often, you know? There's a little stole landing right there. Here comes Rich. Uh-oh, Rich is glitching. Uh-oh, get the 911s ready. Oh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, he's good, he's good. DA62. Very nice. All right, looks like we got a couple more chances here for needing the 911. We'll see how it goes. Emergency services may need to be called. Oh, sorry, Ejin, have there been any updates to career mode? No. Well, they made fixes. They made fixes because the private charter missions disappeared, and so did some firefighting missions or search and rescue missions. They fixed that during the week, like early this last week here. I think it was on Monday or Tuesday. And then they did a little hotfix patch, primarily aimed at Xbox. But yeah, they said they're hard at work on Sim Update 1 and a bunch of other fixes. So yeah, I mean, now that everybody's back from the holidays, I think we'll start to see a regular cadence of bug fixes, hopefully. We don't know when they'll be. Okay, Sandwich is coming in. Sandwich, can you give us an excuse to use the 911 command? We're gonna need an excuse for the 911 command, if you wouldn't mind flipping the plane upside down and landing on your head or something. Oh, nope, he's doing a normal landing. Nah, everything's good. Oh, it's very, very smooth. Uh-oh. Yes. No. Wait, did you have crash damage on? He had crash damage on. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to dial emergency services. Much appreciated.
"911, what is your emergency? And what is their gamer tag?" "What was that?"
Rip. The horror. Thanks, Sandwich. And I should have answered his questions. Definitely took one for the team. You were a dispatcher for 7 years? Oh man, that sounds so stressful. Isn't that up there with like ATC stress levels for a job? Oh, what the heck? I lost power. Yeah, Rock, I agree. Yeah, I have no idea how Asobo didn't think through the time equals weather thing. It's so dumb. Why you would ever not only add that feature, but if it was supposedly in such high demand that people wanted it, why wouldn't it be optional? Given that everybody needs it for 2020 to like work correctly. It's so weird. But yeah, I was saying that the other day, like if they never remove it, I'll probably they're gonna give me a reason to use 2020 again if they never fix the weather equals the time equals weather, historic weather stuff we have to deal with. It's so annoying. Oh, looks like I hit right engine master at some point. Alright, we'll get this thing all powered down. Oh, whoops, the bait command's a mod command. Did I put that in the list? Oops. I did put that in the list, my bad. What bait? Nobody's off topic. Nobody's baiting with like politics stuff or anything? Alright, shooter dude. Good to see you, man. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, I think I gotta do another leg here. Ooh, I got a 10. Oh, it feels good. Minimums, they're at the bottom of the chart. In a table. I've done it so many times on stream. And I also have it in tutorials, so if you go look at like any of my ILS RNAV tutorials, you'll find it, Condor. But you need to look up the charts. If you're flying an ILS, you can just put in like 200 feet above the ground. That's normally the minimums for an ILS. LPV is usually like 250 or so. Let's check the next leg. All right, around the world. What do we got? Yes, we are in Laos, aren't we? We are. All right, VLLB to VVVH. I wish there was like a button like start like just highlight the next leg at the top would be so nice here instead of having to scroll through the whole thing. Maybe they didn't expect us to do an 80 leg mission. Alright, so let's see. If we flew the DA-62 again, it would take us an hour and 45. It's a turbine Duke. B60T. Turbine Duke, an hour 15. Yeah, it's a bit faster. Should I fly the Stevo? Maybe it's time for the 930. Only 1 hour in the 930. Whoa. Just happened to the time of day. I mean, oh, a new day started. That's why. Okay, let me fix that. This might have just happened to you guys. It's because a whole new day started on the calendar, so it changed the weather. So I'm gonna hit real time. And then I'm just gonna back it out 1 minute again. What's up, Sandwich? Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your sacrifice and letting us use the 911 emergency services command. A400. Can't stay up all night. Yeah, all good, Binky. Good to see you again, man. Have a good rest of your night. Alrighty, yeah, maybe we'll see. I think at least one more. TBM 9 737. How fast would it be for like a 319 or something? Oh, we can't fly them in the tour. Like the longitude's pretty much the fastest that we have. 55 minutes in the longitude. I could also go with the Vision Jet. Hour and 10 in the Vision Jet. Oh, let's try. I think the TBM is good. It's been a bit since I've flown the TBM. TBM 930. No passengers. Let me load back in the TBM. What's up, Sandwich? All right, TBM real quick. VLLB. India, we're in Laos. All right, there's the route. I'm gonna do the TBM 930. It's been a while. Well, we can see more than the black livery. I'll choose a different one since we always see everybody in the black topography livery, which is, oh, that is the best livery though. All right, I'll go with the Kenmore. Why not? We're gonna go with the yellow. Everybody else is gonna be in the black one, so. Why did they disable the TBM in career mode anyway? I didn't even fly it in career mode, but is it still disabled? All right, VLLB, VVVH, and if we want, I can just go to the EFB now. Grab the sim brief, flight plan from here. Let's see what import does. Okay. Imported. And yep, it's got it in here. No charts. I don't believe you. All right, how many kilograms of fuel do we need? 447 kilograms. Settings, kilograms. All right, we got 457. Perfect. All right, let's load ramp GA small and pretty much at real time. All right, quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back. Oh, a cover. The heck? Is this one of the only planes with a cover on it? Can't remove the cover from the back. All right. All right, louse time. Louse to louse. All right, I got the Simbri flight plan. And I just need to start the flight. Let's do that. Okay, and 31,000 feet. Beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC. All right, let's do the responding ourselves this time. Tower, we're on Lang Fabang? Luang Fabang? This might be a little difficult without the charts, though. Luang Fabang. Fabang. I'll just say tower. And then runway 5 is right behind us. All right, let me get this thing going. Overhead panel. All right, crash bar should be up. Ignition's on auto. AP and trims, oxygen. All right, so we'll get the nav light on and the batteries on. Generators off. Okay. Let's get the starter to on. Ignition's on auto. This thing just auto start itself, I guess. It's been a while since I've flown this. All right, NG's rising. All right, 52 NGs. Guess we just go starter. Oh, did it turn itself off? Oh yeah, the starter turned itself off. Nice. All right, generator on. Aux boost pump to auto. Fuel selector to auto. AP and trims on. And oxygen on.
TOS system test. Okay.
Navigraph. Navigraph has been breaking for me. Every time I go to the EFB app, it just gives an error and says in-op, and then I can't use it. Prop RPM's really low right now. Right, and then we have the feather. So this one's a little weird, right? We should be over in this section. How do I get it over into the feather idle? Oh, right click. Oh, and it doesn't stay over there. And reverser's there. I feel like it should be over here and down when we're sitting here. Did I just kill the engine? Oh. Oh, that red was... Is that red actual fuel cutoff? I guess it is. So there, and then it's cut off. Oh, there's a guard that's being lifted, it looks like. Okay. Good to know. Starter on. Generator off. It's a TBM. 930. Alright, let's try that again. What difference would Navigraph make? Well, Navigraph's where we get the charts from. Beyond ATC is just ATC. Alright, I guess I can move it over there as like a ground idle maybe before I move it into taxi. Yeah, the prop RPM over here and high idle is still way lower. Yeah, it brings us way down here. Okay. Alright, let me get the generator back onto main. And that moves to off automatically, which is sweet. Okay. And get the flaps to takeoff position. And we'll get the flight plan imported. Elevator trim into the green. I'm just going to get in the middle because I don't know whether I like it nose up or nose down. And it wants rudder trim to the right too. So we will do that. Alright, Shift F1 is giving us our pitot heat, which we'll need, and then inertial separator for takeoff. Oh, bleed. There we go. Bleed auto. We'll do that. Auto cell. It sounds like fuel tank selection. Oh, in the 930. It must be it's probably the fuel tank selection. Right up here. Probably just need to turn this to auto. If you want it on manual, then you can flip the tank yourself from left to right down here periodically. But fuel selector auto up here at the top will put it into it'll automatically flip it left to right. I think it's just based on a timer, I'm pretty sure. Do none of these look directly... Oh, do we have circuit breakers in this? Or breakers? No, we don't. So none of these look directly at the avionics. It looks like Shift 4 is like the best option, but none of them really look all the way down. But yeah, this one will do fine, I guess. Alright, speed bugs on, rotate, and VY. And then I want MFD over here, full screen. We got initialization again. FOB sync. I didn't put any payload in there. And does this change our speed bugs? I'm not sure. Alright, flight plan. Let's get this on the map and get the flight plan in. And I put the flight plan in here already. Let's see if send route to avionics works. Okay, it does, except that it chooses vectors to final for the approach. So runway 5... Oh, it also didn't choose our departure procedure, so... it's okay. THX-1 Alpha is our departure. Thanks 1 Alpha. And the transition THX. Okay. And then after that, we go to the Whiskey 77 airway. So that's not in there either. So THX, load airway, Whiskey 77 to Onedo. Load that. After Onedo, it's direct Idota. So add on route waypoint I.A. Oh, I guess we're going to Vietnam now. And then the Gukao 1K Okay, proc arrival. The Gecko... the Gecko 1 kilo. Oh god. Okay, load. And then runway 35 is what we're expecting here. But it gave me 17. So let's change to what it says. Edit approach, runway 35. LNAV, VNAV. So we'll just choose Yankee for now. Bucks in. And then this should be our current waypoint. I don't know why it was all the way down there. Because it vectors to final, I guess, when it loaded that. Okay, there we go. And I have no charts. Alrighty. Over here, we're on localizer, so let's hit CDI to change this. Active nav, FMS, departure procedure, that's good. And then looks like I have the map and stuff over here. And we don't have ATIS, so let's just hit comma. 3012, we probably want it on HPA. Okay, 1020 HPA. And then runway 5, so let's change the selected heading to 050. We're going to use nav mode for the departure though, because we have a SID. Tower, Couch, 323. IFR clearance to Victor, Victor, Victor Hotel.
Couch 323, Luang Fabang Tower. Expect runway 05, Tex 1 Alpha departure. Squawk 0554.
Runway 05, THX 1 Alpha departure, Squawk 0554. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
We'll call you back, Couch 323. Alright, we gotta put in, go to Navcom and put in the squawk code 0554 right here. Okay, that is set. Call her for departure and taxi. Or for startup and taxi. And then they just said to climb. We're just using the TH1 Alpha departure, so. So altitude restrictions, I don't see any. So we'll just climb. I guess it wants us to go up to 13,000 at a minimum. And what did SimBrief tell us for our cruise? I think it was 31,000. 19,000. Wait, is that right? Oh, 19,000. Okay. I'm just going to set 19,000. We'll listen to their altitudes after we take off. All right, 19,000. Flight level change. 124 seems really fat, really slow. This thing is a rocket ship. I'm gonna do the Vision Jet 165. I feel like we could do like 170 or something. 124 sounds way too low for how strong this thing is. How do you limit the descent speed? Descent speed? Well, if you mean like in general, I mean, it matters the plane, so your descent speed, it's either you can use flight level change for a descent if you want. Like say you're overspeeding. That's something I like using in the Meridian actually because it's really easy to overspeed. So if you use flight level change, it's going to pitch to maintain the speed that you set. So you can use it for descent if you want. Usually a plane is going to like go too fast if you like it'll descend too fast potentially, like 6,000 feet per minute, so it really matters the plane. Otherwise you're limiting your speed just with your throttle. And by descent speed, do you mean like your forward speed, your ground speed, like your airspeed, or do you mean your rate of descent? I assume you mean your airspeed. But yeah, you can use flight level change if you just want to make sure you don't overspeed during the descent. That's a way also to descend as fast as possible, is to use flight level change. Feet per minute? Well, if your target for your descent, if you want to specify feet per minute, use vertical speed. Usually in climb, I use flight level change because when you're climbing, you want to make sure you're maintaining a safe and like efficient airspeed during the climb. So flight level change or IAS mode is best. In the descent, generally you're going to use vertical speed because you're trying to lose a certain amount of feet per minute. So vertical speed's better for descent, or VNAV if you want to precisely descend to altitude constraints. Throwing you down like a rock? Oh, then just raise the feet per minute that you have set. If you're using vertical speed mode to descend, use the up and down knob, and over here it'll show your target feet per minute. Here and over here. So you just want to set it to what you want. A good rule of thumb for a descent is take your ground speed over here or wherever it shows up. If you're in if you have a Garmin, you said G3000, it'll be over here as well. Take your ground speed and multiply it by 5. That'll be a good feet per minute rate of descent. Or you can do the times 10 and then divide by 2 trick. I usually do that. So if mine's 300, I'll take half of 30, which is 15. That's 1,500 feet per minute. If my ground speed's 200, 20. You can use flight level change for descent, but remember when you use flight level change, the autopilot and the flight director, they're going to pitch the plane for your targeted airspeed right here. So you can use flight level change, but you're telling it that what you're locking is not the rate of descent, you're locking the airspeed. If you climb or descend with vertical speed, you are locking a target feet per minute. So generally you want to climb with flight level change because the airspeed is the important part when you're climbing. And when you descend, you usually use vertical speed or VPath, vertical path, and those will manage your feet per minute rate of descent or climb. So yeah, in descent, I would just use vertical speed unless you want to use VNAV, which is great too. I love VNAV. But yeah, if you're just trying to manually descend to a specific altitude, like ATC tells you, descend and maintain 10,000, put in 10,000, hit vertical speed, do your ground speed times 5, and that'll be your rated descent in feet per minute. All right, I think we're all set up here. Ready to taxi, Couch 323.
Aircraft calling for taxi instructions, say call sign.
Couch 323.
Couch 323, runway 05, taxi at pilot's discretion.
Runway 05, our discretion, Couch 323. All right, we'll just reverse ourselves out of here. All right, takeoff flaps. We got no stall heat on, so we'll go ahead and turn pitot and stall heat on and inertial separator on. And we should be good to go. What's up, Timber? Yep, TBM. I'm in the 930. Someday I'll fly the 850 when it's like ready for 24. Did that all make sense, Tzvi? Yeah, there are certain times that flight level change in descent is great. So just think like, which thing do I want to lock with the autopilot? Do I want to lock it in to follow a specific airspeed or a specific rate of climb or descent in feet per minute? And that's when you decide to use flight level change versus vertical speed mode. And for the climb, since airspeed is the most important, like we want to generally target like our best rate of climb speed or sometimes like a best angle of climb. As you get higher in the air, if you use vertical speed, it's dangerous because, sorry if you already know this, but just for people that don't, if you use vertical speed to climb, it's especially over long distances, long altitudes, like climbing up to 30,000 feet, the higher and higher and higher you get, the thinner the air gets and the lower climb rate you have. So if you use vertical speed to climb and your plane's constantly trying to climb at 2,000 feet per minute, eventually it'll stall itself as you get higher and higher because it keeps trying to pitch up to make to maintain that rate of climb in feet per minute, and therefore the airspeed keeps going down and down and down, and then eventually you stall. But if you do flight level change, instead, as you go higher and higher into the atmosphere and the air's thinner, it's going to pitch the nose down and down and down to maintain your airspeed, and therefore, remember, we're locking the airspeed in essentially, so we'll know we'll be at a safe airspeed. So we will not stall. It'll keep pitching the plane down to maintain that airspeed, and what will get lower instead of the airspeed is the feet per minute climb rate. So as we get higher, we'll have that nice slow arc, you know, like, is that a logarithmic arc in terms of our climb performance? Our climb performance will get slower and slower, but our airspeed will remain safe. How'd you get the TBM? Shift C. On keyboard, Shift C gets in and out of the plane whenever you want. Wherever you are, too. If you get out of the plane and run 20 miles in first-person mode, you can hit Shift C to teleport back into the plane. Yeah, I didn't even try the door. You don't have to open the door ever. You can just hit Shift C. I forgot the pitot heat on the left side. There we go. Couch 323 ready for departure, runway 05.
Couch 323, backtrack runway 05. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack 05, we'll call back Couch 323. The doors do work? Yeah, I haven't even tried it. Yeah, I think you just have to go back here and click the door handle, right? I can kind of see it. The spot back there for it. Alright, backtrack runway 5. Sorry, Wolfman. Ooh. Oh, the longitude's back. Who's running around out there? Get back in your airplane. We're leaving. What are you, crazy? Ready for departure, Couch 323.
Couch 323, Luang Fabang Tower, wind 000 at 2, fly heading 120, runway 05, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 120, runway 05, clear for takeoff, Couch 323. Alright, fly heading 120, so heading mode, flight level change mode. Oh, our volts are going crazy down there. Do I have to worry about braking this engine or no? Looks okay for now. I'll watch the ITTs. Whoa. Alright, gear up. I don't think I like this rudder to the right. It doesn't seem to be helping at all. I'm gonna pull the rudder all the way out. Rudder trim's all the way out now. Yeah, rudder trim is not the play on takeoff. Alright. Yaw dampers on. Yeah, okay. And we need nav mode on. We're going to follow the departure procedure.
Contact Vientiane radar 128.3.
128.3, couch 323, see ya. Alright, autopilot's on, flaps coming up. ITT is too high. Throttling down. Alright, over to departure. Departure couch 323, 3,500 climbing flight level 190.
Couch 323, Vientiane radar. Good day identified. Climb to 10,000 feet. QNH 1020.
Climb to 10,000 feet, QNH 1020, couch 323. Alright, 10,000 feet for now. 1020 is already in, and let me get the map, the traffic off again. There we go. Ooh. Holy crap, this looks awesome. YouTube won't let you post any links native, it just strips them all every time. Can't get autopilot to turn on. Your door opened? Holy crap, the mountains. Dude. That looks so awesome right now. Two of you have autopilots that won't turn on? Is it the autopilot won't turn on, or is it that, okay, it's turning me around. Or is it that, like your nav source is wrong, or your leg isn't active, or you're not close enough to the course, or could be several different things. Alright, turn it all the way around.
Climb to flight level 190.
Climb to flight level 190. Alright, 190. Wait, what are you guys flying? Are you in the TBM? Oh yeah, did you guys not? Yeah, up here there's a, you have to, if you're in the TBM, you need to turn on the AP up here. All the way up here. Part of the startup process. Turn this guy on, yeah. Mike is right. Yeah, the clouds are looking so awesome right now. This looks so good, dude. I guess when I flew the TBM last, I had some camera presets. This looks so good. That worked? Okay, nice. Thanks for the help, Mike. That is just insane. Holy crap. Look at this. Just right here is so awesome looking. Holy crap. Worked for you too. Nice, Tristan. And make sure you turn the bleed on too here in the middle for pressurization. Just turn this on to auto if you haven't done that so you don't get any pressurization bugs or warnings, I mean. Not as foggy. I went to live. Oh, I'm still in real time. That's weird. I'm gonna pull it back 1 minute. Maybe that's why. Let's see how much it changes it. Somehow it got back to real time. Or yeah, it got to real time and I thought I turned that. Anyway. Oh, turn live weather on. Yeah, if it removes the fog, I'm gonna click live weather. Yeah, go up. It looks like it's staying the same for me so far. So you can turn on real time and then click the minus button once. Well, we might as well just I mean, it's fine. I want to be able to see everybody, but yeah. Maybe we should just, yeah, let's just switch to real time so that we don't have to think about it. It'll be in real time the rest of the day since it's daytime here. So yeah, just everybody can go up, click the cloud, and then click real time, and then everybody else will show back up. We'll all just be on real time now that it's daytime here. So then there's no question like what time we're set to. As you guys click real time, I should see you show up on the screen here. I just see Killer Crab. Now I see Timber. Beautiful. And then maybe if you didn't have the fog, maybe you'll get the fog now. I see Bob. All right, 14,000. So I did flight level change at 170 knots. Still going 1,400 feet per minute. I bet we can climb faster than that. A lot faster, but... And then since we're in a turboprop, remember you gotta keep adding that power as we get higher and higher. Just keep an eye on your ITTs. Really, the ITT is usually the limiting factor, so as long as your ITTs are in the green, you're good. If they're in the red, pull it back a little bit. And as we get higher and higher, you can add more power. Oh, you got the 4070? You did not get scammed. Nice. Well, that's a win. Nice, man. Congrats on the upgrade. Yeah, that sounds kind of sketchy, meeting somebody for a video card. This weather's insane. Best you've seen flight sim look. It looks, the fog, like the low level clouds it looks so awesome. Flight level 190, flaps 2? Wait, what are you flying, Bob? You have the flaps out? Yeah, Brian got the same view that I did. Here's Brian's screenshot, looks the same. It's awesome. Beautiful. A330. Alright, standard Barrow. I don't know what altitude we do it here, but 19,000 is our top altitude. Alright, to the north we go. Top of descent's not for a while. Let me go turn on the leg to leg choice here in set window. 37 minutes top of descent. And we got our winds component. We got our inset map. Looks like not everybody turned on live, so I'm just going to go back 1 minute so I can see everybody. That's close enough. The weather didn't seem to change going back 1 minute, so at least I'll see all you guys. Heading. Well, mattering where you're taking off from, the heading isn't going to help. But we're flying north. Wait, no we're not. We're flying east. Why did I say north? Oh, I know why I said north. Because this is on heading up, which is confusing the crap out of me. Alright, map settings. North up. There we go. We're flying southeast. It's like, wait a minute. God, I hate heading up maps. Never. Never with a heading up map. Always north up. That was so confusing. Track vector and selected altitude range arc. I'm going southeast. Yeah, heading, unless you're right next to us, heading isn't really going to help you. You need, that's like asking somebody, how do I get to your house? And they say, turn left. You know, like, how do I go from my house to your house? Walk east. Like, it's not going to get you there. It's got to be more specific, but yeah, the flight plan is available. If you, or the route, if you type exclamation route, you can put in the route. Or I can look at, we're taking twists and turns though, so we're following a flight plan. So we're gonna go east for a bit, then south for a bit, then east. Mattering which it just matters which airport you take off from. We're on our way to THX here. So it should be like VTHX maybe? I assume it's VTHX is the airport we're going towards. This doesn't have the whole normal route in it. Oh no, it's VLXK is what we're coming towards if you want to take off from that airport. You can follow us. Play the deep note when you fly over THX. Yeah, that's a good tip too, what Native said. Yeah, you could just use the EFB to find us as long as you have the AI traffic turned off. Otherwise, you're going to see a bunch of AI planes that are not humans flying around. I think I can just max my thrust out here. Maximum power. Alright, and it looks like we could use some rudder trim here. It's all slipping left, so I'm going to rudder trim a bit to the left until I get that in the middle. There we go. Nice and trimmed out, rudder trim. 21 knot tailwind, 13 knots from the right. Should I aileron trim this then? There we go. Little aileron trim, little rudder trim. I see you, Jake, in front of me to the left. And did you hit Alt 2? Did you turn nameplates on? If you're on PC, hit Alt 2. That'll toggle nameplates on and off. Cruising, we're at 19,000. Do I think updates and tweaks are happening? It's possible because we're streaming in all of the planes. So they could possibly push fixes to the planes, but I mean, it's Sunday, so it's unlikely that they're making any changes this weekend. Generally, like, software companies, they don't want to make changes that will affect people over the weekend if they're not going to be around to hotfix them if they break, so pretty unlikely they're making any changes. When you enter your flight plan from the EFB, the route disappears. Well, so the EFB is separate from what's programmed into the plane itself. So these two things, they don't automatically sync, and they also don't automatically work if you send the route to the avionics with this button here. You see everyone? Nice. No problem, Jake. It just kind of depends on the situation, unfortunately. Like the EFB is really nice when it works. I generally use it to get the charts, which I'm not getting on this flight. That's usually why I program in the EFB at all. It is really nice when you can program in the EFB and hit send route to avionics, but that's also like a plane versus plane situation. Like some planes it's good in, and some planes it's bad in, which is it can definitely be frustrating. The water down there looks so awesome. You use that because when you enter the flight plan in the PC-12, it won't allow the FMS to arm. Oh, yeah. So the PC-12 is a little weird. Check both of the screens, 80. Look at the left screen and look at the far right screen, the one in front of each pilot. Look to see next to the compass, in the top right of the compass, look to see if it says FMS on both screens. I don't know how realistic this thing is, but in the PC-12 and the PC-24, if the screens are on different navigation sources, if one says FMS and one says VOR, you want to hit, there'll be a button on the inside of the screens, like towards the center of the airplane. There'll be a button called Nav Select. You'll want to hear that. You want to hit the Nav Select button and make sure they're both screens are on FMS. Otherwise, it won't capture. It won't capture the route from the GPS and FMS if you're trying to use nav mode with the autopilot. So, and if you look over here, you should see the status of the autopilot right here above your attitude indicator. It should show you what mode you're in. So it's possible that you're just in like a roll hold mode where it's just holding the bank of your plane and it's not capturing nav mode. Because you have to fly close to the course. Really, Aston? Mutiny. Aston wants to be shamed. Somebody, please. Exclamation shame Aston. He's improperly bork reporting. This is going to be the second punishment of the day. We're going to give you 15 minutes or 30 minutes. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. We're going to give him 30 minutes.
Hear ye, let the shaming of at Aston Lawrence begin. Shame.
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 Shame. Shame. Shame.
Shame. Shame.
Now,
shame.
Don't do it again.
Unbelievable. You're timed out for 30 minutes. You know what you did. You know, it should be 24 hours, honestly. He literally said, screw it, and then did it. He's trying to get Bork report credits. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to fly around here, and you know it. You've been shamed. You've been shamed by the chat. You've shamed yourself. Go think about what you've done. I'll be back in 30 minutes. You go have a long sit. In fact, get away from your computer. Are you flying with us? Is he flying with us? We might need to block his plane. Where is he? Might need to swarm his plane. I'm not sure if he's here. The Bork. It's whenever you hear our puppy bark in the background, you can file a Bork report. But if you do a Bork report falsely, then you're gonna get shamed and timed out. She's a very cute puppy, and if she's not barking, she's being a good girl. So the lies will not stand. Where's an F-15 when you need it? It could pick it's picking random voices for the shame, so. Yeah, straight to jail.
China Eastern 5081. Contact Bangkok Center 128.1.
I just see what I think I need to add straight to jail to the end.
China Eastern 5081. Have a good day.
And then we need a, let me see what these are. Error? No. Defeat. No, not that. Fail? Fail isn't bad. Oh no, I think maybe door closing. Door close. Door open, door close. I think that'll work. There's no like yeah, door open, door close. There we go. Okay, let me try to shame him again. Alright, we're gonna hear the new and improved shaming. This one will have the prison at the end.
Hear ye, let the shaming of Aston begin. Shame! Shame!
Bonk!
Shame, shame, shame! Now, straight to jail! Bye-bye!
There we go. Alright, there we go. Straight to jail. The jail has a wooden door. Escape is impossible. The shaming. 2 shames today. And this is where we could pull the switch up for 850 mode and just go flying. Top of descent in 15 minutes. And I don't know, I guess let's pull on the ATIS frequency. Actually, can we get info down here? Waypoint info, frequencies. We got a tower frequency and center, no ATIS frequency. And we got the localizer frequencies. Weather, no METAR available. The jail door's made out of old stools, yeah. From couch captains of the past. Are all bindings kept in the folder? Bindings. I don't know where they're stored locally, but they're stored in the cloud because I deleted the entire sim and then I reinstalled it. It scared me for a bit because the bindings didn't come back right away. I thought I was going to have to redo all of them. But after a few restarts, I don't know if it was the number of restarts or how long I waited during those restarts. So one or the other, it's either time-based or restart-based, but they did all come back in eventually. After like, I don't know, I think I restarted 2 or 3 times while I was like getting all of my library stuff reinstalled and then restarting to activate it. There might be on the PC. I'm not sure. I just trusted the cloud and it worked for me. So the minimums, it'll be on the PFD. So unlike, you know, like the Vision Jet, we have 3 screens, which is nice, but in the TBM we only have 2. So you just need to turn one of the screens to PFD. And, you know, I usually leave one on PFD and one on MFD, but just change to PFD and then hit the minimums button right here. Then you can put in the baro minimums, or you can do radio altitude, but normally use baro. Now I got our approach speed on. Approach speed bug set. For some reason it doesn't want to save this camera preset. Like this one works. This one keeps resetting to over here. It doesn't want me to have a view behind the wing. Let's see. 1 and 2. Yeah, it keeps moving me here. Won't let me, I don't know, I guess I can move it up like this maybe. No, it doesn't like that either. Alright. It's fine. I guess we're only ever looking to the right. Or to the left. Unless we do one back here. Oh, did I close this? Oh, it just closed? Rude. Outside's better. No, I haven't flown the 330 yet. Just like one time on release week. What's up, thugs? We're not hearing like any traffic either. What is this? A little key ring. Can't get your top of descent to load. Double check that you don't have the destination airport before the approach. Actually, if you have the arrival in, you should be able to get a top of descent. Yeah, just look at your current altitude. Look at your current waypoint and start scrolling down and look at the blue altitudes. It should go to a blue altitude. Make sure you don't have the destination airport in your en route section. Like if you have VVVH, like in here somewhere, like here or here, like before the approach, it might be breaking it up and not have an altitude in between. Sometimes when you add the approach, it'll move the destination airport waypoint into the en route section. So you don't want that. Just make sure your flight plan is all right. And you can also zoom in and like review the waypoints. It's just kind of a pain in the butt. You have to right click on this little knob down here after you zoom in, or you can do both at the same time. Right click on the knob and then you get the touchpad and you can click and drag. You can see the cursor. You can pull the cursor over like this and review the flight plan. So mine actually is flying over the airport first and then looping all the way around and landing. But if you have like the runway or the airport in there, it might be messing with getting the top of descent. But yeah, I loaded the RNAV Yankee runway 35 approach. We'll see what they assign us. And yeah, I have the Gucka 1 kilo arrival. So I'm going to Idota right now. Only -5, and our ground speed's 320. Cruising. Yeah, ILS on 1.7. Yeah, we're using live weather, so I'm going to just see what ATC gives us. See if there's weather there. There's not. I'll just have to rely on ATC. Tips on mixture? It depends on the plane, but usually, like if you're in like a 172 or something, well, generally, you first find the highest like peak temperature you can get to with like your EGT usually. It really depends on the plane you're flying because some of them won't have the same oh, inertial separator's been on this whole time. Oh my god. Whoops. RIP performance. Yeah, it just matters which plane you're flying, Drew. But generally you like rich of peak is usually the tactic. You pull the mixture out to reach peak temperatures, like usually EGT, exhaust gas temperature. And once it's at the peak, then you add mixture, you enrich the mixture until that temperature comes down by a certain amount. So like in the Cessna 172, like you usually aim for like plus 50 or like between 30 and 50 degrees rich of peak. So meaning you get it to the peak temperature, then you enrich it until it goes down. It increases by like 50 degrees or so. Or sorry, decreases by 50 degrees. So yeah, you get it as hot as possible, then enrich it. You could also look at like performance tables for the plane and see what the expected fuel flow is based on the altitude and like the outside air temperature. And then you could you could lean the mixture out until you get to that target fuel flow. That might be another way. It's also based on the power setting too. So it'll say something like, you know, at 0 ISA or whatever, or at, you know, 11,000 feet with the power set to 70%, X RPMs are expected and fuel flow X is, you know, Y is expected. You kind of match it up with the other stats. Yeah, it really just matters which plane you're flying though. If you have a plane with a G1000, it has like a built-in lean finder, like a lean assist mode. You can use like these buttons to go to like engine and then lean, and then turn the assist mode on, and that'll help you find the peak temperature of your cylinder, whatever cylinder is the hottest, and then enrich it from there, and it'll show you the change. Yeah, it just really matters the plane.
323, Vientiane radar. Expect VECA 1 kilo. Runway 35.
Expect the GUCAL 1 kilo, runway 35, couch 323. All right, runway 35 is what they gave us. The other solution is for mixture is just to not fly a plane that has that requires you to set the mixture. Just fly a turboprop or a jet, you know. Problem solved. Or you can fly something that has like a FADEC type system. Fly like a diamond and manages it all for you. Sandwich. Is that the 350 or no? It's the C90. I think I only know the difference because of the writing on the wing right here. That one says GTX on it. GTX, I think. No, that is the 350. Oh my god, it's the 350. I'm wrong. I didn't know the 350 said 350i. Fail. Approach. She just said expect runway 35. Whoa. Lean out the jet. Yeah, 350i. It says it on the wing too. 350 is so weird with the avionics it has. Ah. Excellent. Oh, drafting. This is more efficient. We're saving fuel. We're cycling. We're drafting like in cycling, right? Forget about NASCAR or something. This is like bicycle drafting. Which sounds ridiculous, but actually is insanely helpful.
Thai Asia 570, contact Hanoi Control 125.9er.
Contact Hanoi Control 125.9er, Thai Asia 570.
I haven't even flown the 350i in 24. What'd they do to it? Does it still have the G3X in it?
Couch 323, VECA 1 kilo, runway 35. Report ready for descent.
We're ready for descent now, couch 323.
Couch 323, descend to 8,000 feet, QNH.
Descend to 8,000. QNH what?
Vientiane radar.
Alright, down to 8,000. We're going to go vertical speed. Ground speed is 324, so half of 3216, 1,600 feet per minute. Do 1700, just a little bit faster. And we'll watch our speed. Yeah, what happened with what happened to it in 24 then? It doesn't have the G3X? Yeah, I thought the 350i is supposed to have like the Collins stuff that the C90 has. She said 8,000 feet, so I'm gonna turn off standard baro. Looks like we're still in standard right now, but let's see if the ATIS works. If I can, oh no, there was no ATIS, was there? I don't think there's an ATIS frequency. Yeah, we just got Tower and Hanoi Center. Feels great to hand fly. Yeah, I remember being weirded out by the G3X. And hearing that it was like totally unrealistic for it to have a G3X. Yeah, it's been a long time. I should fly it again. There's so many planes now. It's actually like really hard to figure out what plane to fly. I find myself kind of flying the same planes over and over. But at least I'm in the TBM now. It's been a while. Alright, we're a little above our vertical profile here, the magenta lines. The magenta little arrows or triangles, chevrons. So I'm going to go a little bit faster. And this one right here is showing us how fast it's expecting us to be going right now. So if I go faster than that, then we'll catch up to that vertical profile. If we go faster than expected right now, so this will come up. But I don't want to use VNav because you can see the purple number, the magenta right here, 13,000. If I use VNav, it's going to stop at 13,000. RNAV Zulu 35. Let me change that again. Select approach. RNAV Zulu 35 with the Zodis transition. All right, we'll expect RNAV Zulu runway 35 Zodis transition, couch 323. All right, Zodis for 35.
Contact Hanoi control 125.9er.
125.9er, couch 323. Bye bye. All right, 125 Hanoi Center. Hanoi Center couch 323 at 13,000 descending 8,000. What the heck? Oh, it was talking while I was trying to transmit.
Couch 323, Hanoi control identified.
Hanoi control couch 323 12,000 descending 8,000. Oh yeah, that's a good tip, Sean. Yeah, you could just delete. You could just delete the restriction. Yeah. If you want to use VNav. Alright, we're going to get to 10,000 feet soon, so I'm going to pull the throttle back under 250 knots, under 10,000. I assume that's the rule here in Vietnam.
Vietjet 504, contact Noi by approach 125.1.
Contact NOI by approach 125.1.
Alright, so we have the RNAV Zulu. I don't have any charts, so I really don't know the minimums, so...
Hanoi control, Vietjet 451, good day, flight level 149.
At the FAF, we're down to about 2,000 feet, and then it shows here 990. Maybe 990 is the min? Oh no, sorry, that's the climb to 990 and then climb to 4,000. Missed approach. So, I'll just be guessing. I'm just not going to set the minimums. The weather looks okay.
Hanoi control.
Alright, 10,000 feet, we're under 250 knots.
Level 110.
Oh, Condor Baro means barometric.
Hainan 7939, Hanoi control. Good day identified. Continue climb to flight level 174. Continue climb to flight level 174. Hainan 7939.
Like barometric pressure.
Hainan 7939, climb to flight level 174, reduce speed to 230 knots. Climb to flight level 174, reduce speed to 230 knots.
230. Those are the basic voices. Yeah, so it's the baro's like the air pressure, barometric, like the instrument, like part of the altimeter is like the barometer, barometric altimeter. So it determines our altitude based on the air pressure and the setting that we give it. The air pressure setting that we give it, that's how it determines what our altitude is. So you need to update the baro setting or the altimeter setting periodically, depending on the weather. So I'm just going to hit comma to update it. So 1024, and we're going to settle down at 8,000 here in a second. All right, then we're going to make a right turn. And it looks like we're going to pass pretty much over the airport, make a long right turn all the way around. We'll see, they might just vector us south and then have us turn left, but the terrain is here. So with this terrain, they might have us do the whole approach. So we'll find out. Alright, right turn. Keep the heading bug kind of synced. And then we're expecting to get... we're going to descend all the way down to like 2,000 feet or so. Doing your own approach. Yeah, I mean the visibility is so good, like you can just fly towards the airport, do like just do a little traffic pattern and land. We'll save some time. Looks like the airport's over here. Or is it over here? Thank you for the bork report. Flo has 7 bork reports? Holy crap. Flo might be the leader. I'm going to have to work on those leaderboards at some point. I had it first. On my screen, she had it first.
Hanoi Control, Vietnam Airlines 1237, flight level.
It just matters how it comes in on my side, I guess. Yeah, Flo's was first on my side.
Vietnam Airlines 1237.
Because remember, it's got to transmit over the online internet tubes until everybody sees it. So from your perspective, you sent yours first, but by the time we all received all the messages, hers was the winner. Flo's was the winner. His or hers, I don't know. Flo's was first. Starlink. It is, the stakes are very high for the bork reports. It's obviously highly valuable. Oh, his was faster. Yeah, it's highly valuable, so. The highly coveted bork report champion title is pending. We'll have to make like a trophy or something that we send to each other in the real life. Send from one house to the next, one PO box to the next.
Climb to flight level 340.
Alright, did they give me...
Climb to flight level 340, Vietnam Airlines 1237.
They just said identified, that's all they said. Alright, airport's on our left over here. Coming up on the left. Yeah, the fiber wins again. All right, there's the runway right there. Got a random red building out here. I always notice the random, like, red rooftops.
Hanoi Control, Freebird 240, climbing flight level 073 for flight level 100.
Freebird 240, Hanoi Control. Good day. Identified. Climb to flight level 120.
Did they forget about
Climb
us?
to flight level 120, Freebird 240.
Couch 323, descend to 5,000 feet. QNHC.
QNH. Send to 5,000, couch 323. 244 knots, 24 divided by 2, 1,200 feet per minute. I'll round it up to 1,300 feet per minute.
Couch 323, cleared direct SODIS, cross SODIS at or above 5,000 feet. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 35.
Cleared direct SODIS at or above 5,000 feet. Cleared RNAV Zulu runway 35, couch 323. All right, direct SODIS, which we are, and they cleared us for the approach. So we're going down to 5,000. That's already the restriction there. Is that an at restriction or an at or above restriction?
Freebird 240, climb to flight level 120, reduce speed to 230.
Doesn't show at or above. Anyway, I should be able to just use VNav.
Climb to flight level 120.
So we'll do VNav. We can slow our rate of descent, it looks like. And then we're cleared for the approach, so we can put in down to 1970. Just put in 1900. Bye-bye.
Contact Genton radar 128.3, Thai 603. Have a good
All right,
day.
so we're doing a big right turn around for the approach. I'm going to slow down a little bit, down to about
Hanoi Control,
180.
Vietnam Airlines 778 Heavy, descending via Bison 1 Foxtrot, flight level 234.
Vietnam Airlines 778 Heavy, Hanoi Control.
Oh, that sucks, Dan. Yeah, the career mode definitely can have some bugs. I put up with the bugs for over a month, but still overall had a good time.
Hanoi Control, identified.
It was a grind.
Level 230.
Continue climb to flight level 230, VHF 566.
Holy crap, it's pretty here. Snap, 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 snap. It's a good time. I mean, you know, it's, yeah, I understand how it could be super frustrating if you have, like, really limited time to play, but because I was able to play it a lot, it didn't bug me that much. I knew I could just, you know, do it again. All right, spinning around. All right, we got VPAT now, and let's go ahead and hit approach. Oh, we can't do approach until we get to the IF here. There we go. Now we can hit approach. Since we have vertical guidance, so glide path's ready, not usable till we get closer.
Airlines 1573, contact Ho Chi Minh Control 123.3.
All right, we got cleared for the approach.
Control 123.3, Vietnam Airlines 1573.
So we'll just tell them when we're on final. So we need one more turn. Just slowing it down a bit more. I'll try to keep the speed up to maybe 170, 180. A little slower. This is awesome. All right, 170 knots, final turn. Then we'll be established on final. Alright, they didn't give us the altimeter, so I'm going to hit comma again. Yeah, 1024 is QNH still.
Couch 323. Contact Vine Tower 118.3.
118.3, Couch 323. Alright, 1,000 to go. Vin Tower. Vin... Oh. Stepping on someone. Ooh, I don't hear anybody. Vin Tower Couch, 323, 2,600. RNAV Zulu 35. Alright, there's the runway. Alright, inertial separator on.
Couch 323, Vin Tower, runway 35 clear to land.
Runway 35, clear to land at Couch 323. Alright, here comes the glide path. We got approach mode on the autopilot, so it'll capture this at some point when it's available. Still in the descent with VNAV though, down to 19 something. 1970. Yeah, it's right there. 1970. Alright, sterile cockpit-ish. Try not to look at chat, try to pay attention. Alright, 150 knots. When can we get the landing gear down? Way before this, probably. Landing gear, extended maximum speed 178. And then flaps are 178, 122. So let's get gear down. Alright, winds. We got a 7-knot headwind, 2-knot crosswind from the left. Alright, let's get the autopilot off. LNAV, VNAV approach, so we can follow the guidance. Should be pretty good. We need to get down to 122. So we get our full flaps out. Alright, 3-mile final, runway 35. Alright, full flaps are out. 700 AGL, yaw damper off. Alright, yaw damper's off. Now we got a 5-knot crosswind. And get rid of the flight director. Alright, 500 AGL. And we get close to that building. Oh no, I greased it. It's gonna give me a punishment.
Couch 323. Exit next available taxiway.
Exit next taxiway, couch 323. I thought the parking is up here. So many TBMs. Yeah, these are some smooth looking landings. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the tree. Oh god. Good thing this has good brakes. Sandwich Daddy coming in. What's up, Brian? Excellent parking. All right, let's get this thing shut down. Actually, let me get my rating. It's gonna be under a 10 because I greased it. Yeah, 9.6. You landed too softly. Minus 0.1. Off centerline takeoff. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What do we just do? The crash bar, ignition off. 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 Off, off. 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 And off. Okay. There we go. Flaps were up. I think we're supposed to bring this into the feather position and then cut off, but... Nice little plane show we got going here. We can just fill up an entire plane's ramp just ourselves. Take all the parking spots. Holy crap. Oh man. Yeah, I think that's going to do it for me. I'm pretty beat, honestly. I'm pretty tired. I'm going to recharge a little on the couch. Have some food. And maybe I'll work on a video. I think that'd be a good idea. If you guys want to continue flying together, you can use the Discord server as you wish. There's some voice channels for group flights in there. Or coordinate in the channels. We're having a crouch off. Looking good, looking good. Oh. Oh. Yes. Excellent. If there's anything that flight simmers are known for, it's dancing. Oh my god. Dirty's trying to take us all out. Oh no. The humanity. Beautiful. It's just pure chaos down there, folks. Pure chaos. Alright, guys. Thanks for hanging out all day. It was fun. We got a good 7.5 hours, and that's respectable. It's respectable. Thank you guys for the support today. Eric, the Frothy, for the 5 gifted memberships earlier. Joseph for the super chat. Ezekiel, 20 gifted memberships. Oh, that was 19 hours ago. Never mind. No, thank you for doing that yesterday as well. And Lith yesterday with the gifted. All right, guys. Thanks for the dance party. I'm going to rewatch the final episode or the newest episode of Silo. I'm going to chill on the couch. Hope you guys do the same, or maybe more flights in the order are in order for you guys. Yeah, if you guys want to group up, use the Discord. That's what it's for. Well, that and pet photos, obviously. But yeah, there are a couple voice channels. There's a group flight voice channel. You can always use the chat within the channels if you guys want to fly along still. But Couch TV. Oh man, what is going on over there? All right, Sandwich Daddy, leave the mods alone. You know, leave Brian alone. He puts in a lot of work. I'm gonna shame Sandwich Daddy just for the voice, because he's trying to humiliate Mod Brian over here. We'll listen to the shame and then we'll call it a night.
Hear ye. Let the shaming of Sandwich Daddy begin. Shame.
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 Shame. Shame. Now, straight to jail.
Straight to jail.
Bye
How
bye.
dare you? How dare you violate Mod Brian that way? Unbelievable. Shame. All right, guys. Good games. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys. See you guys tomorrow, probably. Maybe I'll get a 737 video out tonight. Just like a 737 career mode video. Oh, Deadly's late to the party. He's got his Minecraft outfit. This looks like Minecraft style until he gets closer. Oh, there he goes. He loaded in. Straight to jail. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your weekend if it's still the weekend for you. All right, guys. Thanks for the escorts. Thanks for flying along. Good progress. We're in Vietnam. We went from... Where'd we start? Pakistan, through all of India, China, Laos, Vietnam. That's a good chunk for the weekend. That was a lot of flying. All right, guys. See you on the Discord. See you on the next stream. Where's my bye-bye? Oh my god, I lost the bye-bye. I'll have to re-add that. All right. Bye-bye. See you next one. See you on the next time. Next one. Next time.